And here we are. Gelatinous Holidays. Gelatinous Gifts. I forgot the title of this thing. But yeah, that is our episode for tonight. We're going to have part 2 to, what is it called, Reiychelle? What is this? Gelatinous?
It is called Gelatinous Gifts.
Gelatinous Gifts. Yeah, Reiychelle's kind enough to actually run this game for us. Little holiday special. We had to go a little extra longer, so we're continuing this now. And we're going to see what happens right in the middle of combat. Just crazy. We do have some new players tonight. We'll be seeing Kat joining us. She played in our Abomination Vaults campaign a little bit, and she's going to be returning at some point tonight. We'll see her pop in playing a character. I believe it's a monk. No, a cleric. A human cleric. And we also have Fred, my good friend all the way from Sweden. He's going to be joining in, playing an orc monk. We'll see how well he does. So, yeah, this is a little update on this episode and what's going on. Part 2, Gelatinous Gifts. And then I'm going to hand it over to Reiychelle, and she's going to take over. So, Reiychelle, work your magic.
All right, I'll take over, but first, player introductions. Yeah? You want to go first, Fritz?
Of course. Of course. Sorry, I was turning
Who are you playing tonight?
I'm playing Gelatinous. She is a half-elven swashbuckler. One of the iconic characters, actually. And I had a lot of fun playing her last session, even though there was horrible dice rolls. And I got paralyzed for half of the session. Still paralyzed going into this session. So I didn't get to do a lot. Yeah, that's my character. She's hanging out with her friends here. We're trying to solve a mystery about gloopity-glop creatures. Totally unexpected for us. We were going to holiday celebrate, in the small town of Rockhearth. And that didn't work out. But we'll see. Right now she's frustrated because she's all paralyzed. Yeah, so that's me. I'm Fritz. I run the channel, run Abomination Vaults, and tonight I'm going to be a player for the first time in a long time, and it's a joy to play in Reiychelle's game. So, yeah, that's me.
Excellent. How about you, Kyle? Who are you playing tonight?
Oh, hello there, everybody. I'll be playing a kind of a savant-y type feller tonight. I will be playing Edard Rush, our savant and kineticist. Yeah, I went outside the box on this feller. Yeah, he's rather charming and upbeat, but very sassy, very direct. He's got quite the accent that I'll save for later. I'm still working on it. My southern ain't southern enough for this guy, and yeah. I'm having an absolute blast. Get to play a kineticist, something a wee bit different outside of my normal, frontline fighter type of wheelhouse. I'm having an absolute blast, and he's doing all right. So I'm enjoying it. I'm ready to rumble, so to speak.
Thank you, Kyle. I hope you enjoy playing your kineticist today.
Oh, I shall.
And it was Fred, right?
It was Fred, yes.
Yeah.
I will be joining today in this wondrous one-shot by playing Olarg, or Olarg, will probably be the pronunciation of it. That is a half-orc monk. Your run-of-the-mill, stoic, calm half-orc, pretty much, who has stumbled into a cave opening outside of the village of Rockhearth, apparently. And that's it.
All right, thank you. Now, Kyle, you want to give the recap for tonight?
Absolutely.
All right, go for it.
It was the night before Christmas, and all throughout the wild rolling hills there was snow deep everywhere. We didn't like it, so we decided we were going to go to this town called Rockhearth. Participate in the festivities, rest and relax, they said. Fun and merriment, they said. What a load of horse crap. As soon as we got there, we discovered that the town was packing up its holiday festivities, taking down their decorations, putting stuff in boxes. There was a priest surrounded by a mob, not threatening, but they were very upset, and he was trying to calm the situation. I believe Jarrell kind of overheard some conversations, what they were going for. Our dwarf in the group, Torfallen, went up to speak to the priest. Eddard went over to speak to an individual, tried to spawn her. That didn't work. And yeah, we found out some information, and then I believe the priest had asked us to come to the chapel at that point, I believe. So we did. He kind of filled us in a little bit about the history of these gelatinous beings. They kind of use them as, farm implements and such like that. And then he kind of revealed that there had been a string of attacks. The creatures were getting more and more aggressive. And then he revealed in this little box, what's his name, right?
Cubert.
Cubert entered the scene. And this wee little gelatinous cube, Eddard poked it with a stick, literally. And yeah, nothing happened. Karma, who was playing Kyra at the time, absolutely fell in love with this little guy. And we decided to, as a group, take on this task and find some information by visiting an apothecary. His name escapes me as well for the moment. But we decided we were going to go visit his shop. We found his shopkeeper. She was very rude. Eddard had a lot of sassy backtalk there. And then we decided we were going to head down to the caves to try to find them. We entered the caves. And yeah, we were pretty much fast and loose from then on out. We encountered a group of what I would describe as ruffians, presumed to be drinking sludge or some gelatinous mixture. And yeah, things did not go our way. Tried to talk our way out, couldn't talk our way out, so we went through them. And yeah, then we entered another room, saw this individual, heard screams for help. I believe Kyra and Eddard ran over there as quick as we could. Found 3 individuals that were in need of assistance. Tried to pack one of them out. They turned into a blob. Vicious combat broke out. The other feller went invisible, presumably heading for the hills. He'd be wise to at this point. And yeah, that's kind of where we left off. We were in the middle of a pretty intensive combat. We're definitely kind of holding our own, but we are suffering at the very least. Jarrell is paralyzed. Yeah, and me as the kineticist is kind of right up there in the thick of it. We'll have to see if I pay for that choice later on, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at with it. So we're knee deep, literally.
Thank you, Kyle. That does sum it up pretty nicely. Everybody give yourself a hero point. Kyle, you can get an extra one for giving us that lovely little recap. So yeah, this town lived in harmony with the slimes, and all of a sudden that they've been attacking them, and that harmony has been broken. The priest revealed that he thinks it's because of his little slime friend, and he himself was too weak to reunite or bring the slime out of the town so it could survive, as it was harmless to him, as you tested when you poked it with a stick. So yeah, you guys have taken upon yourselves to bring this little guy back and try to kind of bring that harmony back as well. We are at the top of round 5, and we begin with Kyra's character, or Karma's character, who's playing Kyra. And they are actually not going to be on tonight, so what's going to happen is in the midst of battle, whilst Eddard is pretty much in the center of it all, and Jarell's very much paralyzed and unmoving, has had quite a bit of trouble. Kyra can see the intensity of the situation in the battle. She's not a very up-close, confrontational person, so she calls out to Torfolin and says, we must get some sort of assistance or aid. This is clearly too much for just the four of us. And holding the little box that was carrying Hubert, she sets this down and calls for Torfolin, and she pretty much makes her escape and runs off. She assures the others, I will find someone else, guards perhaps. We've seen those ruffians, and something much larger is afoot. I know it is. I'm going to find help. So she disappears off into the distance. Which brings us to the other orc in the room. Can't really say elephant, but orc. At this point, Olarg, you have heard news in town about these caves, and so you didn't really care too much about the festival, perhaps. Maybe you're more of an adventurer, or you've heard that there are treasures found inside this cave. You step in, there's been a lot of activity in and out. You can see the footsteps and the imprints in the snow just outside, and like a muddy trail leading inwards. When you step in, you're greeted just briefly by a woman in very, decorative, priestly, almost like a uniform. And you'll see holy symbols and whatnot. You very easily identify her as being a cleric. You've perhaps encountered many in your life. And she just quickly shouts, we need assistance. If you're able to fight, please quickly go help. We are in a intense situation. And then she says, do not let them touch you, as she has witnessed Jarell being attacked and then frozen. And soon enough, she is on her way. But I'm going to add you to the encounter immediately, and go ahead and roll your, lovely roll.
There we go.
This goes very well with the story because you'll go next. So yeah, she's run out. You've been told that there are people in an adjacent room, and other things in this room particularly catch your eye. It's not what you were expecting. You were expecting maybe something worthwhile in here, but all you see is a bunch of junk and a few slain people, actually. There's a few bodies around.
Yeah.
Scattered in the current chamber that you're in.
And it looks like there's been a combat there. Like recently, or are they like the corpse is old, or is it like has there just been a combat, or are they like decomposing?
The dust is still settling from the combat. They are very much fresh.
And where did the cleric come running from?
She came running from the eastern entrance here.
Then I wish to run there.
Alright, so I've unpaused the game. You can go ahead and drag, and it should track your able distance. There you go.
Oh, here we go. I see stuff.
Alright, so your speed is 35 feet. So if you want to, you can move another 5 feet if you were trying to get full movement.
I will. There we go.
Alright, so that was one action. You can see before you in a crowded entryway, some people fighting slimes or very gelatinous-like creatures just oozing, as well as a peculiar-looking crate just about where you are now. It's set aside. We'll say it's right here. And there's a cloth or something draped over it.
How do I see? I obviously see that the dwarf and the two humans, it looks like, are injured. Are they covered in something? Because I do see that there's these gelatinous creatures, obviously.
They have kind of green ooze on their weapons, on their boots and shoes, and some of them even have it on their hair and on their helmets.
And the fancy dressed half elf there, me, seems oddly frozen in place in some dramatic pose with a leg lifted and arm outstretched. You got a rapier in her hand and a mangouche in the other, but she seems to be frozen.
And quickly regretting this pose.
Yes, uncomfortable. Ooh.
And as soon as you enter that circle, like any metal necklaces or anything that you have, they immediately begin to like point straight to me, and you hear this echo of just metal.
It's probably the few coins I have in a purse on my body.
They're pointing right at me.
He must be a thief of some kind.
If I look at the box that is like slightly behind me that I ran past, is there something going on with the box? Like is it vibrating or moving or something oozing out of it or?
It is slightly vibrating, more like rocking back and forth, and the cloth that is over the box is slightly damp.
It might be more of those creatures that they are fighting here. I will use my third action. I will move there and stop.
Alright, you get fully in. Do you say anything, like even very quickly, to the other heroes that are here?
No.
Great. Some stranger coming on in.
Elemental blast.
Alright. Jarell? Would you like to recall knowledge on the orc?
Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 actions worth of this.
I just want to clarify one thing. You see this huge orc clad in what is obviously monk clothes come running into the room and coming to a screeching halt next to you guys. What doesn't do anything else at this point.
All right. Recall knowledge. What am I using?
Well, he is in fact a person. Maybe he is one of nobility or
On
a
him?
notable. Yeah, if on him, or would
Not-
you like to do it on the creatures?
I don't think I could see him. Really, because I'm locked in place looking forward at this creature in front of me, so I'll do it on the creature.
Okay, that is fair. Then we had decided it's either nature or occultism. Or any other applicable lore.
I use nature because I'm a +1. I'm untrained in it. Public roll. I should have made that. I don't know. Is our dice rolls public or what? Got 13.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That is not quite enough.
Nope.
You haven't recalled anything that you haven't already.
I'll do it again. Right.
You're off to
Oh,
a great
boy.
start. No, you begin to just kind of pick up things that you think you remember about it, and then you're like, wait, no, that doesn't look right. I think I'm misremembering, and you're unable to. But go ahead and make that. I believe it was a fortitude save. Yes, to try to kind of break free.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
32
Good.
crit.
You break free for sure. You unstiffen those limbs and kind of give your weapon a kind of a swing or two to loosen up your arm.
Yeah, and I whip the rapier cutting through the air. You vile creatures, she says. And that's it. That's the end of my turn.
The creature that originally got you in that state.
Oh, here we
is
go
going
again.
to-
So, Fred,
actually going
so
to-
Fred, what I did there is I used 3 actions to recall
Hmm?
knowledge.
Yeah.
So attacking with any available body parts, the gelatinous creature is actually going to attack Torfolin twice, and then Drell for its third. And it misses all 3. Oh yeah, absolutely. 27 AC. Wow. Alright, so that's that for that gelatinous creature. It just gives you guys no reactions. It's trying. You're not quite sure what it's actually doing. But Torfolin, he saw he saw Hyra just rush out. He's kind of upset. This job wasn't going to pay too much anyways. I've had enough. And he rushes through. And almost in an unpleasant kind of way, he says, "You're all on your own. This isn't what I've paid for. I'll see you guys at the tavern." And he makes his way out. We don't owe the priest anything. So in his own way, he's just kind of dusts off his hands and says, I don't have time for this. And perhaps he's done this to you guys in the past because you've all been adventuring before. So you might not take it to heart that he's just leaving you guys. Meanwhile, Eddard, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see what I can do here in this particular vernacular situation. I have a big ass orc behind me. I can see Drill moving around a bit in one of these blobs. I'm going to channel the elements. And for you, Fred, what you would see is Eddard's eyes turn a bright, vibrant blue as metal scraps begin to swirl around him. Feels very much probably something among maybe a scene, maybe once or twice. It's pretty rare. And then we're going to Elemental Blast Metal on the one on Jiril. Wish me luck. Oh my, that's critical hit.
Oh, nice. Go ahead and give me regular damage.
Yes, ma'am. That'll be 9 points of slashing damage.
And as it takes this damage, you can tell you're really cutting it down. It is just barely hanging in there. As it lifts its body and tries to kind of like form, it sloops back down as if it's just gotten really weak.
Okay, so did I do it again? Or should I try to do something else here?
Well, you have what, one action left?
Yeah, it's one action channel elements, one action blast.
Oh, the blast is 2 actions.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was using 2 action blast last time. Damn it. Sorry, I forgot to click the button. My bad.
That's alright.
So-
You still hit with it. And 9 damage is 9 damage.
Yeah. Well, then in that case, yeah, then it's a 2 action. I'm done.
Alright. The gelatinous creature just above you is oozing something a little bit more than just what its body's made out of. You've
Armor class
slashed.
24.
Thank you. Yes, you've slashed deep wounds into it using the metal bits. Alright. It strikes 3 times at you. It misses the first time, but the second lands a critical hit, dealing 8 damage, particularly acid.
Okay.
And its third attack, it misses. I need you to make a fortitude save.
$29.
You easily brush off the effects that this acid's kind of had on each of you. And we return to the top. But not before you see the creature take a little bit more damage from the bleeding that it has. And it continually takes it. Olarg, it is your turn.
Can I notice on the 2 humans in front of me if is there any like acid damage on their weapons or on them? Are their clothes starting to fray up or something?
Mine is, yeah.
You can definitely see that the organic material on them is singed, and they've taken quite a bit of damage from this like particular material that's been dropping and singeing and things like that. You can also tell that the individual below you is actually an elf.
Then I will wing a potion. The first thing I do. Since I have a potion of lesser acid resistance, I will twig that. How do I do that? Do I just click it?
All right. Yep. I think you can actually just drag the effect to your character, and you'll have to select use
I got
an
you.
OP.
Yeah, there we go. And you see this huge, but somehow fast, half-orc. Slow his movements a bit, center himself, and start punching the closest gelatinous creature above him really fast.
Okay. I'll let you have pulled it out for one action and drink for another. So that way
Okay,
you can
okay.
fight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But go ahead and make your flurry of blows attack.
I did that. And do I, at this point, strike twice, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Make sure you strike with the fist. Twice.
Which thing do I click then?
The one on top.
Yeah, it'll look like a fist with like a force. I don't know if you see the images as well.
Yep, I do. If
Yeah.
I
You'll
only
hit
if I
strike, and then the one that says MAP -4.
I do not have that. I have plus 15, plus 11, plus 7 damage
Oh.
and critical.
Then you'll click the 15 and then the 11.
Ah, thank you. Might have lagged a bit.
29, 25.
That's right. Yeah, I got it. And then
Oh, okay.
go ahead and click damage on both because both of them hit.
Oh. Huh.
Wow. From the minimal to maximum. Nice. So in total, you deal that,
22.
what, 22? Yep. 22 damage.
Bludgeoning.
I do not see the damage log. Ah, there we go. Okay, now
Yeah,
it pops up. It's
yeah,
just
right in
laggy.
the chat.
It's just laggy. That's why.
Yeah, you take as you're punching, chunks of it come flying out. You're breaking this thing down gradually. It is near death. Alright, so that was your turn, Jarell. It's now your turn. You are free to act. What are you gonna do? You get to swing your sword around.
Yeah, there's going to be some whipping through the air. One thing, you can go to your settings. Fred, in your settings, there is an option in there to change your display down to low. If you're having any kind of lag, you could change that to low or medium or something.
Thank you.
Let's see, what do I want to do? I got panache. That means it's all about style and class for me, and I'm feeling it. Sharilla is ready to do some flipping. I want to do... Alright, so Edard is there. I want to... Could I tumble through to get to here? I want to get on the other side of this creature. I know I got panache already, but I'd like to tumble through into this position. I don't know if this acid on the floor is going to be an issue. Or can I get it from here? That's up to you. I want to try
Either place is fine. There is a lot of this like ooze and like gel material on the floor, but not enough for it to make it like dangerous to walk upon or do acrobatic tricks.
Okay, tumble through. Acrobatics check. 33. Come on, Blob.
Oh yeah, you get right onto the other side there.
Alright, I'll put myself here. So she tumbles somehow between the appendages, maybe bracing herself with her leather boot and kicking off, but she gets behind this creature. On the other side is Edard. Edard, here! Strike this one now! After I, of course, and she'll begin slashing with her rapier. Make sure I got it out. First attack. 9. That's a 24 total.
That hits. Go ahead and roll. Would you like to further describe how you slay this slime?
Oh, nice. Finished it off today.
You sure did.
She
Nearly double damage.
Really? Okay. So she gets on the other
Overkill.
side, lances almost in a 3-point stance, but she continues to follow through after shouting to Edard with a series of left crosses and a few stabs. Yeah, I did do piercing damage there. And she cuts this thing to ribbons. The appendages begin to fall off, and where might have been a head, which there, of course, there is none, is totally decapitated. This gelatinous creature is now just little tiny cubes on the floor, scattered about. And I stomp one with my boot for good measure. Ah, take that, you crazy creature. And I got one more action. She's going to stride. Can I get to here? If I need to make an acrobatics to... I don't know.
You're good to go.
All right.
Kind of walk over what was remaining of the others any like materials or clothes that they had, because this was occupied by 3 people at one point. They were people anyways. So yeah, you make it to the other side, now kind of closing this one off with Olarg.
Making it
You
off
don't,
guard.
yes, you don't exactly know what to expect with this half orc, but so far, you have no reason to distrust. It is now Eddard's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go for short sword strike. $21.
That's a success.
5 points slashing damage.
That's the way, Eddard. Brilliant move.
And then we're going to channel elements.
Alright.
Except for this time, it's going to be cold. As he opens his gate once again, I believe both of you can feel this. You can just feel the temperature just kind of plummet for a moment. It gets very cold. See what kind of damage we can do here. 22.
Alright, go ahead and roll that regular damage, because you hit.
And this will be cold damage as well. 8 points of cold damage.
So I'm assuming these creatures are immune to criticals.
Yes, I believe you found that out. I think Kyle's character did a
Yeah.
recall knowledge and found that out.
Yeah, because I was paralyzed, and it's like, oh, okay.
I think that's where you also found out that precision damage was not very effective at all. I think he even made a comment to Jarrell. Alright, so yeah, the creature has taken the 8 cold damage. It is still actively kind of slopping around. You guys have got it quite cornered. Alright.
It's bleeding.
It begins. It sure is. More like oozing. Alright, you notice that the slime kind of like begins to like get away, as if it's like leaving, and then it turns around.
Wait a minute, I got reactive strike. No, crap, no I don't.
Oh, I was like, oh, you do, go ahead, but never mind.
Wrong character!
But it runs away, turns back around, and it goes right for Eddard. And it goes to engulf him.
Oh no.
So I'll need you to make a reflex save, Kyle.
That's my worst skill.
Is it? That wasn't a bad
Not
roll,
today.
though.
It'll be
Alright.
30.
Alright, so you managed to avoid this like trap of a creature, just like as it's trying to kind of consume you. It rushed at you with such speed.
Either that or maybe the gate kind of slowed it down since it's pumping out nothing but cold air at the moment.
Yes, it's almost like it's slowed down as it's done that. But you succeed in trying to dodge this creature, but staying in your space is no longer an option. It like pushes you as it rushes in. So even though you succeeded, you are pushed 5 feet, and since you succeeded, you get to choose if you are pushed out, like up or down.
I'll go down.
Okay. Technically, backwards is also an option, but I imagine you didn't want to run into another character.
No, I didn't want to tie him up because then we're both flat-footed, and yeah, that's not a party.
It is now Olar's. Of course, as soon as
Olar.
it takes its bleed damage.
So the half-orc steps into the space that the mage left and keeps on pummeling the cube. Or creature, rather.
He's no longer off guard, by the way.
Correct.
Ooh.
Neither is the one that's dead.
Oh, my.
I need to wait for the chat update to be able to press the damage buttons.
Yep. Go ahead. You can click damage on both.
Yes. Thank you.
Is it crit?
It does not. But it is 21 damage,
Oh, that's right.
bludgeoning in total, which completely obliterates the slime that was in front of you.
Huzzah.
And then there's silence in the chamber. You can hear something knocking back and forth, like just like a rustling from behind. What do you do?
Behind.
Still
Behind.
your-
What
it's-
direction?
To
Heal
the
all
west,
our stuff.
behind.
The orc walks into the room, looks around, sees no more enemies, and calms himself down. Half orc, I should say. I turn toward the humans and give them each a nod, and bow in front of them.
Yeah, Edward will, you see all this swirling metal and cold and stuff seemingly dissipate, once the fighting is over. Seeing you kind of bow, Edward will kind of look over to you. Well, my, you're a big one. And where have you come from? I wonder, and where are you down here?
Are we out of encounter mode?
No.
I didn't think so.
Oh, you completely threw me off. Sorry.
Okay. So, Olarg, you had made a movement. You struck with your fists. You still have one more action. And as I said, there was a knocking noise from behind your position, which was to the west.
Yes. I came from here. I stepped here with my third action. And this is where I stop and give them a nod and a bow.
Oh,
Since I don't see
so
any more.
there was two movements.
Yes,
Gotcha.
yes. Movement, fighting movement. I just wish to show that I mean no harm towards the humans, and I stepped forward to see if there were any more enemies close by.
Drill acknowledges the orc. Briefly, I'll give up an action to do that, and I wave my sword in the air and cut a little J into the air. And I look to the north. Hearing the sound to the west, I look to the north, and I'll use a stride to creep up there. I'm colliding with a wall. I guess I can't go up there. Yeah, I can. Right there, I'm not out of sight. Not using stealth, but I'm peering around the corner anyway and looking up here. What is there anything up here different from this room?
Do you have dark vision?
No, low light. I'm only a half elf.
Alright, well, low light might get you just a little bit of something. There's just a little bit of light in the current room that you're in, and what's peering from where the alchemist was, it kind of bleeds into the chamber you're looking at. You can see that these caves kind of continue into a natural corridor The walls and floors are increasingly covered in more green slime, some of which lays motionless while other sections just quiver slightly. And the air stings your lungs just being here at the entrance. So this whole cavern smelled pretty disgusting, but this tops it all.
Does it look like there's a clear path to get across here and not step into these pools of slime?
Yeah, you can manage walking around it.
Walk? I'm thinking about doing some flips.
Or some, feats of panache and
Okay, just curious.
showing off in front of the orc.
Alright, I'll, nothing to investigate.
Alright.
Got one more action.
So I'll
right?
end the encounter.
Okay.
And Kyle, is there anything you wanted to do?
You said there was rustling to the west, right? Back in this sort of direction?
Yes.
All right,
So
I'll
you know
note
that the
down.
other two had left. You were pretty involved in the fight, but you do know that Kyra left the crate behind.
Okay, then I'll go retrieve it.
Yes. And you can see that Cubert is pretty much not, well, I guess he's giddy. It's hard to interpret that in a little cube-like creature, but he's like almost spinning around inside the crate, and you lift it up.
Yep, and I'll feed him a cookie for being such a good boy.
What one did you have? What did you have?
I have two, I believe. I got sugar plum and candy apple. I'll give him the sugar plum.
Alright. Okay.
And then I'll kind of head over to rejoin Jiril and this newcomer.
As you go to approach the newcomer, you recall that Wirt was working at a station. And you picked up Cubert, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then we'll get that out of the way. Alright, so you have Cubert. But when you return back, you do see like that old room where he once stood. You recall how he just disappeared after using this strange, like, glass-made item. You are an expert in crafting.
I am.
So I'll give it to you. I'll let you know. You remember, it's actually like, it was a complex glass alembic, if I'm even pronouncing that correctly. I'm not a chemist or anything, but it's like it's just like an item commonly used with alchemy. But he had some
Okay.
sort of like strange device. But you go to greet the orc. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just kind of saunters up to the orc and Jiril, and he's got the box that's under his left arm. Oh my, you're a big one.
Yeah,
Where'd you come from?
Ular comes from the village.
You don't say. Well, you see, we
The orc is looking around on the floor and the ceiling and doesn't really seem to pay super much attention to you, but looking around his surroundings more than being interested in interaction.
nonetheless, he will extend a hand. Edda! Good to meet you.
I am Olarg. I extend my hand and take it and squeeze it. Not hard, but a firm handshake.
Gotcha. This is Cubert, and he kind of shows Cubert to you, and he kind of goes on to explain the purpose of the mission that they're kind of doing. He'll throw out something like, "Oh yes, the priest in town decided he wanted to have us assist in returning this little blob back to whatever broodmother, I think it was. Yeah,
Mother slime.
mother slime. Sorry,
No, it's been like a week and a half, so you're good.
not fresh. But he will kind of go into that stint about how they are trying to find the mother slime, and then kind of looks to Jarrell. And what do you see up ahead, Jarrell? Anything of note?
Slime, more slime. Should be easy to cross, but there seems to be another chamber to the north, beyond this one, with more slime. Maybe we're getting close.
I'm gonna need new clothes by the time this is over. This stuff never washes out. And then he goes on and starts droning about getting all this crap out of his clothes.
I look down on the box that the human is holding, that Eddard is holding, and I look at it, and even if Eddard is, talking away and whining, Olarg wonders what that box is.
He will show it to you, and inside it is a little slime. He'll kind of like pull the towel off and kind of proudly show you. This is Hubert.
Why should he go to the mother?
The town's been having a few issues. They claim that the mother slime and the individual that we encountered, because I can't remember that guy's name, saved my bacon. Sorry, Fred. But he kind of goes on to inform you. The alchemist of the town, you see, my big orc friend, is conducting experiments on these slimes. Those slimes we fought were once people. And you see, I much don't care for that. Hurting folk and all. I don't know about you, Jarrell. But I think we have an urgency to get this guy back to his... whatever it is they use to procreate.
Then Olarg will help. We should go. I start moving north.
So as you draw close to Jarrell, you notice that she's got these burns into her cloth and along her arm, and as soon as you pass, you see that she's injured, and she's kind of rubbing this injury, obviously from the acid or whatever it was these oozes were doing.
With medicine, is that like first aid in this game?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're trained in medicine, so you could do an action called treat wounds, and it's a medicine check. You have healer's tools, so you need them to do it, but you could offer some assistance.
Yeah, as I walk past Reiychelle and look at her arm, I look down at it and I grab her arm. As if I grab her arm.
What are you
Does
doing?
she pull back?
Yeah.
Like, ow, you're holding it, especially with that kind of grip that orc has.
Yeah, such a brutish grip. What are you doing? I was injured by these creatures. Can you see it?
Olarg will help.
Beasts. Yes, unfortunately, I'm not trained in such things.
I pull the human closer to me to take a look at the wounds themselves, tear off some of the tattered clothes, and produce a couple of bandages out of my
And as you do, you notice
back.
slightly pointed ears on this so-called human.
He mutters something under his breath and continues to dress her wound. But do you wish me to roll for medicine?
Yep. Go ahead and roll medicine. You're looking for a 15. Unless you're an expert, then you can try to get the 20, and you're just trained. So, all right, 15. So that's what, 2d8?
Yeah, that'll be. Yeah.
Not showing up in the chat if I'm supposed to roll.
No, but then what you would do is go down to the bottom by where like it says roll and stuff, and you'll see like a bunch of different dice.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
There we go.
But left click on the D8 twice and then just hit roll.
Yeah, you can add the action to treat wounds, but it'll be listed as an exploration activity rather than an encounter activity. There's different types of actions. But
Oh,
yeah, go
yeah.
ahead and give those 2d8 a roll.
Yeah, I'll roll 2. I can actually type it in, I think. That might be easier. There we go.
10.
Did it show up? Yeah.
Yep.
Not for me, though.
Seeing you kind of bandage drill, Edward will kind of motion over. You think you could do something about this forearm for me? Please and thank you.
Yeah, once I'm done with the elf.
Yeah, it takes 10 minutes. So 10 minutes on me.
Yeah.
And by the way, Kyle, I can't see your health bar.
I can't see yours either.
Interesting.
Let me see. I think
I thought I changed it. I changed Kyle's.
I can see on Adard, but not on Chirel.
I can
Changed
see
mine.
yours.
Alright. It should have been updated.
I see it now.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we did.
I will treat Adard out there. I've treated Urel.
Okay, it's another 10 minutes. So we're sitting here for 20 minutes, chitter-chatting. Oh, thank you. My new friend.
You're welcome.
Indeed, he's rather handy with those fists. Did you see how he punched that blob right in the kisser?
I know, a little bit of style and panache.
Don't worry,
Lord.
though. I won't tell anybody about how you got stuck in that pose, my friend.
We won't mention that.
Oh, no. We shall
Very
not.
uncomfortable.
It looked rather painful. Are you sure that you didn't, like, acquire a cramp or something?
No, I'm good now. I'm all bandaged and everything. As this is
Nothing
going
a
on,
few stretches can't fix.
yeah,
Just walk it off.
Yeah, walk it off.
a few little backflips. Get my panache back. Well, is there, while they're doing this and time is going by, another 10 minutes, is there anything unusual about this room? Can I like,
You
can I
try
give it a
searching
search?
it.
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Please roll perception.
That should be blind, I guess, but 23. So I'm scanning the walls of these puddles.
Searching around, you find just the imprints of where those people were laying. You
Oh,
find
that's
some
right.
broken glass. And you also find 2 intact flasks, like vials, of this mysterious green liquid.
Vials, they're intact?
Yep.
With my gauntlets on my hands, I'll reach down and pick one up. That's right, these creatures that we were fighting, they were... Well, I didn't see this, but you guys described that they were humanoid? And they turned into blobs?
Yeah, like I went to carry one out, or Edard rather, and yeah, like it literally turned into a blob on my back.
Yeah, like in his arms, it just like melted away into a slime.
So these people are drinking this stuff. They're eating
Yes,
this.
you even recall the words. Jarrell recalls the words of one of the sick individuals. They said the potions, they've made us sick.
And that guy we originally met before we came in here. Can't think of his name. The alchemist dude.
Wirt the alchemist.
Yeah, him.
The proud owner of Wirt Wares, the alchemist shop.
That mysteriously, magically disappeared from our clutches.
Yes.
He was concocting these things, wasn't he? If I recall. He had all these little vials with this stuff in it.
He certainly did. Yes, he had a lot of different things that he was kind of like fiddling with at his bench.
And we found some of the vials over there,
Yes.
I think. So he's like the supplier. Edard is what he is. He's like the supplier for whatever purpose. I think this Vert individual is behind it all. He's using this slime.
He's using it as a weapon to harness it. Oh my.
To bring harm to the village, of course.
Yes. You also recall that the people that you originally saw, those ruffians, you did see that they had like stains on their mouths, like slime-covered stains and stains on their clothing. The same color as the slime you see before you. They also had little vials.
And I'll look to the orc and say, do you know anyone named Vert? Have you heard of this character back in town? Said to be an alchemist. We think he's behind all this.
No. Have never heard of him.
We must
Well,
meet
if
up
what
with
you
him
say-
again.
If what we suspect is true, then we have no time to lose. He could already be ahead of us.
Yes, I agree. We should head north, where I scouted.
We should return to Mother. And I point at the box.
Indeed. And he kind of offers his forearm to you to bandage. Scout the way, Jarrell. We'll be right behind you.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some acrobatics here. And I'm going to bounce on all the dry spots to get myself to a position all the way up here. Again, no stealth involved with this. So, how many rolls? One roll?
Just do one roll, and then anyone who's following, if you're just walking in, let me know, and then you can also just like walk in. Or you can follow in her footsteps
Follow
and
the
also do some acrobatic tricks.
I'm holding a box of the baby, so I don't think
Ah.
so.
May I roll for medicine again before I do anything else?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, because you were going to heal Eddard, right?
Yes.
Because he was begging for some healing. Yeah. Yeah, so do that. That was while Jarrell was kind of scouting and looking around. Yeah, so that is a success for first aid. Go ahead and do the 2d8.
Should be it. I can't see it still, but...
And it's 5.
When Eddard is bandaged up, I will take a deep breath and walk into the room, go north after the swashbuckler.
Yep. Edard will kind of pat the orc on the shoulder and kind of follow suit.
Alright, so Jarrell, you make it to the other side. And you guys can, like, kind of go around and discover as normal. I think the word I was looking for was explore, but yeah.
The walls in this room, do they look like they've been hand-hewn? Do they look like they were natural and just opened up?
They are
That's-
natural caves.
Okay. Does it
Um,
show any signs of like modifications where like people's been working on it to like
no,
extend?
it's almost smooth, like the stones in a riverbed and all those naturally formed canyons out west, or at least for United States out west.
Gotcha. Okay. He'll remember that and just keep right on walking, kind of motioning for the orc to follow suit.
You continue to walk into the room, Eddard, and Jarrell, it is really dark in this section of the room. Although you can just see it, but anything beyond this border, it is just pitch black darkness, deep in where no light really reaches. So you can't make anything out. What is your vision, Eddard?
Uh, my vision is. I don't have dark vision. I'm just a human, so.
Alright, so you don't even have low light.
No.
Alright. It is really hard for you to kind of maneuver around in this room. You don't take any kind of penalty, but you do notice as you're walking around quickly, like at a faster pace. You cover more ground with each stride, and you don't know when you noticed this, but it's just like you just picked it up all of a sudden, like, wow, it just took me less time to get from A to B. So just keep that in mind, that you have a plus 10 stride.
Oh wow.
But as you've been using this extra speed, when you walk into the room, something from the ceiling oozes down, because as Jarrell or whomever looked into the room originally, they did notice that certain sections of this area, like this naturally formed chamber, it like quivers slightly, and then some of it just appears still. And I'll need everybody to roll initiative. Because from the ceilings drop these hideous oozing creatures, one of which drops right on top of Drell, which I'll need you to make a reflex save.
Thanks, Reiychelle. Thanks. Okay.
So one drops here, blocking you guys off, and the other one's here.
Oof.
Oh, lovely.
I just gotta add you guys to the encounter. I'm just gonna move this side so I can get you in there. There we go. There we go.
Can I use? Let me see. Can I use acrobatics for my initiative?
I'd say yeah, you can if you'd like.
Since it's better.
That was piss poor. I'm gonna re-roll that with a hero point. Why? Because I got one.
Aren't we supposed to collect those?
Yeah, but I had two, so I still got one.
Oh, well, yeah, fair enough. Gotta learn to roll, though.
Yes, I always try to keep one back just to be, like in case I do go down or something. Unless it's something really vital, like if I'm playing a fighter and this creature just has to die, like right now.
Yes, those come in handy at those crucial moments.
Yes.
Question
Alright,
is.
Jarrell.
Question.
Okay.
Question is now.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we got to go by initiative. I guess you'd have to say if I would be counted as what do they call it? Striding into the combat. I can have a weapon out. My weapons are already out anyway. That's beside the point. But to get panache, which I don't have outside of combat, I have to do another acrobatics check, don't I? Or something to get it back, so I don't have it.
I'd imagine, yeah.
Alright.
All right. So these are very, very large, oozing creatures. One of them falls right on top of Jarell, but she's able to dodge out of the way. So it's up to you if you want to go here, 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 or here. So basically a 5-foot stride from where you are, a little step, because you were successfully able to dodge out of the way. So up to you.
I'll go to the north.
Okay, remember this is just as far as you know, this is like a pitch black room that you cannot see anything in.
Oh.
And not to mention, as I said before, this is an extremely putrid smelling room.
So if I go north, I'm going to be in darkness?
Yes.
Alright, so I don't want to do that. And this room itself, this is all considered dim light?
Yes, you can see just barely. And for
Jeez.
Kyle, it's extremely difficult.
So that's like we're all concealed. Okay, well I'll go to this one then.
Okay.
Stay in the dim light. Okay.
Alright, so you're able to just stay on your feet. It's like right after you stuck that landing, you could hear it slip and just kind of coming down.
What is this?
And you step right out of the way. And you get to go first in this encounter.
Alright. Kind of surprised at this creature that suddenly lands right next to where she was standing. Her back hits the wall. You guys can hear this. And she takes this deep breath. What is this? Another one of these vile blobs. And I already have my dagger and Mangaush out, so I'm good with that.
Oh, and in addition, I need you to make a fortitude save at the beginning of this turn. As the air just is so thick and putrid.
We must be careful. She's gagging. 20. I'm an expert.
You're able to just kind of like withstand that stench and carry on. Go ahead. 3 actions.
What I'll do is she's got a like a handkerchief around her neck that she has fastened to her, and she'll pull that up and cover it over her nose and her mouth. If that helps. I don't know if that's an action or what, but I want to make sure I do that. And
I'll let you do it as a free action, but you feel it's just like it eats right through, and you begin to taste it in your mouth.
darn it. Okay. Let me look at my actions. What else can I do? Banmo, which is useless here. Confident finisher. Oh, I want to get my panache. This thing is pretty big, right?
It sure is. Yep. It's a large creature.
I'm gonna try and I want to tumble through. I don't know how effective this is gonna be. Somehow whipping my body away from its appendages and where it's splattered, and just tiptoe over it and get over on the other side to this position here. So first action, acrobatics.
Is there a critical success for tumble through? Nope, just regular. So you are successful.
Okay, so I don't think I'm making it off guard from here. I don't know, maybe. If Eddard's threatening that square, he might. I don't know. That's up to you.
I'm about to be.
Mm-hmm. But
In this one, and that one, and this one, it definitely does.
okay.
Yeah, sure, I'll give it to you.
More importantly, I've got my panache. Ah, you dastardly pudding! And I'll begin my slashing routine, cutting it up into little bits and pieces.
Calling it pudding. It looks like butterscotch pudding, kind of.
It does tasty. 30.
Not threatening at all. That is a hit. Go ahead.
Normal damage.
Yes, please.
Okay, 8 points. And let's see, 1 action, 2 actions.
Let me look something up.
Me too.
Alright, as you're slicing and dicing, I guess more like jabbing, it does not deal as much damage as you thought or had hoped.
The piercing? That's what I used, right? Yeah.
Yes, with your added panache.
Alright, I'll try another one. I was going to do my confident finisher and then get panache back again. But I'm just going to do another attack. We'll save that. Second attack. Striking rapier. So I'm going to really lay into this with some slashes and cuts. More piercing, though.
And you do. You deal regular damage.
12. Alright. I'm done.
Alright. You get a similar sense with this next attack as you did with the first. And you try and try. Alright, next. It is the very same creature that you've been trying to slice and dice.
I'm sure I got its attention.
Oh no. It's a lot of rolls.
I was going to say that. What's going on?
You definitely did get its attention, but it's very distracted by both, having you and Eddard just below. And having just landed, it fails all 3 of its attacks as it's kind of sprawling itself outward, trying to get you, but you're just too quick to react and dodge everyone.
Excellent.
Olark, it is your turn.
Silly pudding.
Yes, ma'am. I will step up towards the creature north of me once my screen stops lagging. Doesn't seem to want to do that.
Did you try the settings thing?
Yes, it doesn't help.
You just said it's a lot.
I read real quick on whatever Reddit that it might be the chat log that causes this.
close all the other
If it's-
windows you got open down. Not down, but minimize. Make sure you do that.
Yeah. It's completely stuck now. It has been since I started my turn.
Oh, what did
You
you
did
want to do?
move the 5 feet. Yeah, what would you like to do?
I will use mountain stance and I will hit the creature. There we go. We're back. So that was my first action. I will go into mountain stance
Excellent.
and I will hit the creature. And it says something that I can do only falling stone unarmed attacks. I don't know if I can do them. Oh, I got it. Sorry, I got it. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh my.
Go ahead and roll regular damage, because you've definitely hit this creature.
Falling
Then I
stone.
do. I can't. I don't get the pop-up window, obviously. Oh well, I can press there actually.
Nice.
Alright, yeah, you definitely deal just a good chunk of damage from this large creature.
That was my third action. Question though, in the chat log now, when I used mountain stance, it says apply effect on the bottom there. Should I?
I already did that for you.
Oh, you did. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Thank you. And
Yeah,
that
this
is-
way when we look at your character sheet, it's got the applied AC.
Oh yeah. I can see that now. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's whenever you were lagging out real bad.
Thank you. That was my turn. Someone else.
Alright. Yep, so now that gelatinous creature is going to make its own attacks on you. You'll notice that it is very like unmoving and it's making like minimal movements. Its first hit does make contact with you. And you'll take 4 acid damage. But it has only been 20-30 minutes since you've originally taken that potion. Well, we might have to scroll up. I'll just look here.
Lasts for an hour, I think.
It does, but I just want to make sure what's the resistance
5.
number?
I think it's 5.
Is it 5?
Yeah, 5.
Alright, because if that's the case, then you don't take any of that damage.
Is it on his token? I guess it isn't.
Drink this thick fortifying potion grants resistance 5 against acid damage for 1 hour. I could add that effect, I guess.
Yeah, you could drag that. It's
Oh
got
yeah,
half as long by now. Unless Reiychelle wants it to last an hour from here. There you go.
There we go.
There we go.
at the very least, it's applicable very much so now. So yeah, you do not take that damage.
Nice.
And the creature seems really slow and sluggish,
Yes.
even though it lashes out at me several times. Yep. Okay, cool.
And I do need you to make a fortitude save.
I will roll with my modifier of breath control, if I may.
I'll be right back.
Is that okay?
This is kind of counteracting some of the toxic like sludge that's hit and made contact with your skin. Not to do with the room.
The breath control says you gain +1 circumstance bonus to saving throws against inhaled threats. Such
It
as
is not.
potions. Yeah.
It is not an inhaled threat.
There we go. I'll roll.
All right. Yeah, you have no problem there.
I didn't need it. I'm up here coughing and gagging.
All right. So now it is Eddard's turn. You're right there in the middle. I need you to make a fortitude save.
I don't have control of his character. I think he's away. He could do it.
Oh, okay. You cannot blame me for that.
Yes, we can. You rolled it.
But in fact, although he's kind of choking on the air, he's fine. He was successful.
So is this something that's emanating from these creatures, or is it the room in general? If I could tell that or not.
You're up close and personal with one of them, so you kind of can't tell if it's the creature or if it's the room.
I think it's the creature.
Sorry.
That's right. You succeeded on your fortitude save against some, just breathing in this air.
Yeah, that's it.
But you have 3 actions.
Okay, he's going to kind of look to Jaril and kind of give Jaril a very Stassi kind of wink to her. And then he's gonna snap his fingers.
Precarious, the little wink.
Yeah. And he's
I like
gonna
it.
kind of slap his fingers together as lightning begins to kind of erupt around him. We're gonna channel some elements here. We're going to use metal, and this will be electricity against the big guy up top.
All right.
Yeah. Hero
Hey,
point.
it was
Yeah,
gonna
hero point.
happen.
Nope. Damn it, I emoted that too
Oh,
well.
I wanted Fritz to just go. bzzz.
Yeah. 17.
All right, so yeah, you channel this. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Regular damage. All right. It has a cold symbol, but I'll assume that's electricity.
2d6
Or was that
cold.
just flavor text?
No, this is actual electricity because I have an ability called Versatile Blast, which means I can change the element of my blast
Oh, nice.
to either be cold for air or electricity for metal.
Ah.
So this will be electricity.
I'm not
and
hit by
then-
this, am I?
No, it's one target.
Oh, I see. I'm not in the blast.
Yeah.
Better not stand in water.
All
Yeah.
of the slime catches. So you cast your, or not cast, but you use this ability, and it almost seems like a bit of a dud, but the creature does take damage.
Okay. Well, I got one left, so I'm going to use regular metal on the one. On Olog. And this will be another elemental blast. So let's see. Uh, 20 on the one on Olog.
Oh. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
All right, yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll normal damage.
4.
Oh, jeez.
Slashing.
It's something. Yeah, something flashing. Not piercing, flashing.
All right. It does the damage that you think it's gonna do. Takes 4 damage.
Where does this metal come from?
From my kinetic gate.
Oh, that's the
I can
gate
literally.
thing.
Yep. I
Oh,
can
that's a lot
channel
of
either
text.
metal or air. and I'm a dual gate, so I can select
Nice.
between the two at will.
Huh.
Ooh.
So you're like creating this little hole in reality that just brings and draws the elements that you want.
Yep, exactly. And I can switch those elements to be like cold for air, or electricity for metal, or,
Quite impressive.
vice versa. There's a lot of utility there.
Wow, this is a wall of text. Holy smokes.
That's what I said.
Man.
Yeah, quite a bit. What a description there.
Yes.
All right, fancy.
All right. So we're back at the top of the round. Round 2. Jarell, it is your turn.
Impressed as always by this demonstration by Edard and his abilities to her is like magic. Just drawing all these elements and steel and metal appearing out of nowhere in vortices. Quite impressive. There's something I wanted to do. What was it? Let me look. I should have had this ready. Oh, I have nimble dodge.
Oh, don't forget to use that.
Opportune
It's-
riposte. Too. Forgot about that. All right. Well, let me just do what comes to mind here. First thing she's going to do is she's just going to slash at this thing. Now he's off guard, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So let's do that. It's not actually a slash, it's a piercing weapon.
All right, this one definitely hits. Go ahead and give me regular damage.
13. Now, definitely I'm noticing that this is not as effective as it should have been as I pierced through this thing with a deadly strike.
Yes, you've attacked it multiple times now. And you're noticing, yeah, you're not quite getting it as much as you normally would against another opponent.
All right, let me try one of my finishers here for my second action. You make an incredibly graceful attack, piercing your foe's defenses. Make a strike with your weapon of unarmed blah blah blah. Precise strike. Wait a minute, what's this one? Attack with a flashy assault that leaves your target off balance. Off guard. That's a waste of time. Let me put that in the chat. Confident finisher. Incredibly graceful, piercing your foe's defenses. Make a strike with a weapon or unarmed attack that would apply your precise strike damage. I have a feeling it's not going to affect it, but I'm going to do it anyway. With the following failure effect. But I do extra damage with this. That's the thing. So let me turn on Confident Finisher and then make my attack. Hope for the best.
This would be your second attack, right? Third action.
Oh yeah, you're right. Second action. Well, I attacked, then I'm attacking again with the Confident Finisher. So it's 2 actions.
Oh yeah,
second
sorry.
attack.
I'm thinking that it was something separate, and then the strike is another action. You're right. So this is your second action, second strike.
Oh, dreadful 15.
It's a success.
Right. And
You're basically beating down a pile of mashed potatoes. You're finding it very easy to strike these, but they're very durable.
so, as a Confident Finisher, I should get 3d6 extra precision damage, and I don't think it's going to count on this creature. I think he's either immune or... We're about to find out. 23 total. Piercing. Including 10 points of precision damage. So how did it take the precision damage of 10 points?
Well, it definitely took some damage, but not nearly as much as you think.
So where I think its vital parts might be, perhaps it's not vital at all. Right?
That would be a way of putting it, yes.
Alright.
It's such a faceless, ever-changing form. It can make the shape of a body, but what you're striking,
Yeah.
it's not what you think it is.
Alright, so yeah, I'm useless.
But it does still do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. Alright, so my panache is gone. And now my third action, I want to tumble through.
Alright.
This is going to leave Edard a little bit exposed.
Before you do, go ahead and give me a fortitude save, please.
That's right. Uh-oh. 16.
And I didn't have you make one at the beginning of your turn, correct?
No. Do I make another one?
Yes, please.
27 for the second.
All right. As you're hacking away at this, well, we'll start at the beginning. At the beginning of your turn, you do find that it is nearly impossible. Now that you've been in here for longer periods of time, it's impossible to breathe in here for you. And you do end up taking some damage. You take 2 poison damage.
Poison. Any conditions?
Nope, that is all.
Alright, back to the third action as I cough and gag. It's interfering with my strikes. I'm going
Yes,
to...
but as you made the strikes towards the creatures, so yeah, you're tumbling through.
make
The
my
second fortitude
acrobatics.
save was a successful one. So you are able to tumble through. Do you have assurance or are you using acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay. Oh yeah. Very easily you make it by.
So,
Kind of like do a backward leap, flip right over the large creature.
and I'd like to end in my move over here with the rest of my movement.
Alright, yeah, you leap, jump, and head to the other side.
And my movement is 40. Actually, wait a minute. Since it is 40, let me actually end here.
Yeah, I kind of had a question about that. Since he's inside my kinetic aura and it's bringing in fresh
Oh.
air from my gate,
Does it?
would he? Yeah, because I can summon air and metal.
Well, I think you
So-
would have to specifically say air. And so far you've done electricity, metal, and, well, Colden was in the other one.
Well, yeah, true.
That's
So-
a good question, though.
Will I be affected by this because I'm now ending a turn inside of this aura when his turn
No,
comes
that
around?
is only an enemy.
Alright. So you can control
Alright.
where it goes.
So
within that.
remember, when you're tumbling through an enemy, it's counted as difficult terrain. Does she have some sort of, like, feat that bypasses that, or...?
So let's see, up here, right? So where I was I started it there, so
Yeah.
this would be 5, 10 in the first one. And then this would be a second diagonal, so that's going to be 15 feet. So that's 35 or 25 feet. Wow. And then 30. 35. And this would be 40. So I could do it that way, and that would be 40 feet.
So you started here?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. That's not diagonal, is it? So 5 feet there counts as 10. And then this diagonal counts as 15 because it's my second diagonal and difficult ground. So it's 15 feet to get in that square. So that's 25 feet. So here would be 30, 35, and this would be 45 actually, because this is another angle shot. Every other diagonal is an extra 5 feet.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
45 feet, and my movement is 35. What? Damn it. So I'm actually here.
Well, either way, you've managed to
35.
cut right through.
I thought I moved 40.
I know this kind of surprised. Well, 35's not bad. It's just 5 feet less than 40.
I think I have a feat that I'm not counting. But whatever, I'm happy with that. I wanted to kind of
Okay.
flank this guy, but that's alright. That'll end my turn.
All right.
Oh,
Um.
my tumble through. I wanted to get panache for that.
Okay. Yeah. You gracefully do it in such a way. You rolled very well. So go ahead and give yourself panache. Few
That was my tumble
flourishes
through.
here. The way your cape just kind of flows through the air, and then
It looks so awesome.
you daintily just rush by through all this disgusting slime.
Yeah, she likes to pirouette and be on her toes and do some spins. She does that a lot when she does her tumble throughs.
To this point, she is still have yet to step in the slime. Your shoes are still good. You find every possible, every
spot.
clean space.
All right. Sorry that took so long. You're up, Fred.
Oh no, you're good. And so the slime just above Eddard is actually next, and it's going to attack him, being the only object within its, frontal reach here.
Armor class 24.
All right. Its first attack, it just uses everything it has, and it critically hits you. Dealing 6 damage.
Oh my mercy! Such a powerful strike.
It just slams its hands down, or what it kind of forms into hands, and it just does that acid damage. So it's 6 acid damage. It makes 2 other strikes, but they do not meet. You're able to just step aside, dodge them all, and anything that does make contact, you just you hold back. I do need you to make a fortitude save.
$17.
So these attacks, the first one, the one that actually hits you, when it does, it just like covers you in its own slime, and this paralyzes you. So you become paralyzed. It is now Olarg's turn.
It is time to start up the grinder. I would take a wild guess that if I start Flurry of Blows, I'm still in Mountain Stance, right?
Yes.
There we go. We start Flurry of Blows, and I will start striking it many, many times.
All right, give me those. At the very least, 2 strikes.
Start with 2. 20 and 24.
They both hit successfully. Go ahead and give me damage, regular damage for both.
Gotta find it. There we go.
Alright, in total it takes 27 damage, which is nearly devastating for it, and it is badly injured.
And then I strike it again.
Alright,
Because
go
I can
for it.
do that.
This one will take the multi-attack penalty.
Yeah,
alright, you
I
got
had
it.
already done it. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so go ahead and roll regular damage for this guy. Alright, so you do significant damage as you are just face to face with this large sludge-like creature. You still have one action.
Yeah, I'm thinking I can't do another strike, right? You can only do 3. Or how does that work?
You'd need a feat or some ability that gives you extra attacks.
I can pretty much move. That's it. See if there's anything fun I can do. I will move. Then I need to do escape rolls and whatnot, right?
Tumble through, in this case, if you want to go through his square.
Do I have that skill even? Do I have any dexterity? Let's check that out.
Everybody could tumble through. It's just an acrobatics check, but it might not be a skill to say I am. Or maybe you are. Orc. Half orc.
I will do a tumble through them. I do not have that skill, so I'll make sure I add it real fast.
Alright, so this will require an athletics roll.
So
Whenever
it's
you're ready.
yeah, okay, so it's athletics.
Oh, sorry, not athletics. Acrobatics. It is acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I don't know what I was
Right.
thinking. It's
Let's
Friday.
see if I already have that somewhere. There we go.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, you get right through.
So success, you move through the enemy's space, treating it as if it was difficult terrain, which means it counts an extra 5 feet.
I stopped there.
15,
And for my
20.
combatants close to me, you can see that I'm moving very much, quite more slow than I did the last combat.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see nothing. I'm just staring at a glob up here. I'm having ghoul flashbacks all over again.
Oh no.
Mhm.
And with that, my third action is done, and I will actually step away from the computer while you take the next turn, or, well, go through the list.
Alright. Actually, it's 8 o'clock. Did we want to take a break?
Yeah, let's do
Now
that.
that we remember?
Let's do that. Good timing.
Let's do that.
All right, folks, we're going to take a 5-10 minute break tops before we continue with part 2. So we'll be right back, folks. Hang in there. Okay, here we are. That was abrupt, but we're back once again. Part 2 to this Part 2 session of Gelatinous Gifts. Gelatinous Gifts, that's the name of it, yeah. And we've got Kat. She just joined in. She's going to be taking up her character. We're going to all see what that's all about. But go ahead and introduce yourself, Kat. What's going on?
Hello. This is technically my second time doing something like this. First time was cut short of just a tad bit,
A
but
little bit.
yeah, just came for a fun time.
Excellent. Glad to have you here. And, all right, Reiychelle, let's pick this up.
All right, we return. We're still mid-battle, mid-round, actually. And, Olark, I would like you to make that fortitude save, because I don't believe I had you make that at
You
the beginning
did not.
of your turn.
That is very true.
Now, you did say something about hold breath.
Yes.
Is that what you are doing?
If I still can, I can. It says I can hold my breath. I took it when I went in here. I took a deep breath and stepped in, and I can hold my breath 25 times longer than a normal person. And how long can a normal person hold his breath? 25 minutes? Or 1 minute? I mean, it's 25 minutes for me.
It's,
So-
I believe 5 plus your constitution modifier.
Is that normal?
Or times your constitution. Yes.
So it's gonna be
Breath
15 times 25. It's an hour, 1.5 hours. So yeah, I'm not gonna inhale this if I don't have to.
It's not minutes. Sorry, it's rounds.
It's rounds.
It's rounds.
6 seconds.
So-
So,
Yeah, so it's 5. It is 5 plus your constitution modifier. So yours would be
So
8
8 times-
rounds. So yeah, 8
8.
times 6.
8 times 25, right? Didn't it say times 25? Breath control. Yes, 25 times as long as usual.
Yeah, so 8 times 25, and then you times that by 6
Yeah.
because that's how.
Oh,
we-
yeah.
So you get a time length, but we're keeping track of rounds anyways. So
Yeah.
If you-
it's gonna be a long
you've
time.
got some time. Yes.
Yeah,
so
let's not bother for a while.
So you have your mouth and you're just well trained in your breathing. This it does not really affect you. All right, so we've got this really large creature here. Just 2 more turns until the end of this encounter, but it lashes towards you, and you just see this thing, Olarg, that it's got quite the reach. That it does not have quite the reach, actually. I was thinking of something else. So the creature stands perfectly still. It does not approach you. It just keeps its stand in a way, and it remains. Eddard, it is your turn.
Well, I can't channel elements because I don't have a free hand.
Correct.
So, yeah, fortitude.
Yeah, go ahead and make your fortitude save. This is for the breathing, the stench that's in the air.
31.
Alright, you're able to fight any kind of like underlying feeling. Now you have the option to recall knowledge, since you're paralyzed. You can do this 3 times, and then you'll make a fortitude save for the paralyzing effects.
Okay, and what do I need to roll for the recall knowledge?
You can do occultism,
I don't have that.
or you can do nature, or
Don't have-
maybe like applicable lore. I don't know what exactly.
I got nature.
All right.
A 19, I don't think good enough.
Actually, that's not a bad roll. So these are very, very similar to what you guys had just faced. You don't think that these were once people. like the other ones were. These are like all natural, like gelatinous creatures. So you think that they have the similar immunities and resistances, and with your with your electrical attack, you know that this creature has electricity 5 resistance, and that it's immune to precision damage after overseeing Darrell's attacks, especially on that finisher. And of course, critical hits and mental damage are immune. It is immune.
Mental.
Okay.
Of course, I don't know this. You do.
Yeah.
He can't even talk.
Well, let's see if I can, though.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that fortitude.
31.
Alright, that is a success. You are no longer paralyzed.
Could I just kind of like just a short little blurb, because I don't really have an action, but just kind of looked at Jarrell. It's immune to you.
And with that, it's Jarrell's turn.
You should give me a hero point for that. I like that. I can see it. Nice
Alright,
one,
Kyle, yeah, go ahead and get a hero point.
Thank you.
Also, Kat, make sure you start off with a hero point on your
man.
character.
Alright.
So Jarrell, make your fortitude save as you spend another round in this room.
So this, my little mask covering, that's not doing anything?
No.
All right, then I'll just pull it down for free. While I make
Yeah,
my save.
yeah, I let you put it up for free. You can pull it down for free.
22.
Alright, so that is a success.
All right.
Alright, 3
Now-
actions.
I saw Adard. He was paralyzed there for a little bit, right?
Yes, you
But
saw.
he
Yeah,
seems
that he
to- All right. He's
like he
broken
was
free
so
of it.
paused that you kind of questioned, why aren't you attacking it? What are you doing? There's an opportunity right there.
Yeah, I kind of got my
Yeah, he did not move.
I kind of got my back to him, like he was watching my back, and I'm noticing that he just froze there for a short second. I was, "Are you all right, Adard?"
And then he makes that witty comment.
Yeah, they're immune to you. All right. Okay, I've got panache. My plans are a little thrown off now. And I'll look to the orc. I'll get to the other side. Take it out with your attacks. I'll distract him, and I'm going to use my massive 35 movement here. Let's see.
Can I react to that by saying something?
Yeah,
Don't go close.
Too
Darrell.
late.
They will not follow.
As you make your way over, you step in something
Oh no.
not quite what you expected to step
Where did
in
I step
compared
in
to
it?
the others. Even you trying to avoid every bit of slime.
What did I do?
What is your AC?
23.
Oh. All right, this hits you
Whereabouts?
almost invisible. You walk just right by it, and it reaches out and snaps at you. It's a very strange looking creature. Similar, but much different.
Ah. Little blue guy.
In total, this does 9 damage to you. Like pseudopod, like a little tentacle made of gel, solidified, just whips out and grabs you by the ankle. It doesn't Oh no, it does actually grab you.
Oh no. So where did this happen? Like right here?
Yes.
When I first got there? Alright, let me back up.
Yeah. You went diagonally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then right here.
Or paused. You'll have to do
Oh,
it.
yeah, sorry about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Alright. And I'm grabbed and I took some damage, you said?
Yep, it was 9 damage, bludgeoning and acid.
So I can't use my reaction because it's my turn. It doesn't matter anyway. 9 damage?
Did you want to use,
Nimble
yeah,
dodge?
this was a reaction, so I'm not gonna allow nimble dodge.
Yeah, you can't.
Because,
do
like, you didn't know this was happening until it was right in front of your face. Especially because it was...
marked you unconscious there, Bubby.
that. Yeah, I did. I wanted to take away -9. It took away all my hit points.
Oh, no! Do you recall what you were at before?
I don't, but was it in the 90s?
I saw -59 come across my screen.
Alright, that's what we'll do. So I should be at 50?
I think you should be at 50. Yeah, 50 if you minus the 9. Alright, so it just has you grabbed in this position. So it in a sense, interrupted that movement.
So I'm immobile.
Just grabbed.
Okay. So now I'm grabbed. I'm going to spend my next action to pull myself free as I start trying to pull my legs away from this thing immediately. So athletics check. $29 versus its, I don't remember what. It's athletics. I know it's not fortitude.
Yeah, it's the athletics because you're not tied up. Alright, that is a success, and you break free.
Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna strike at this blue guy. With my +1 striking rapier. This will be my second action, right? Is breaking free an attack?
It is.
Damn.
Wait. Escape? Yeah, it is an attack.
Alright, so this will count as my second attack then. 21.
Alright. Which one were you attacking?
Little blue guy.
First. The blue guy? Alright. That hits. Normal damage.
16. Does it look like it took the full 16?
It does not.
Oh, God. No wonder you said swashbucklers. No good. No good for this adventure. Get
Point
rid
to
of that
stick.
rapier. Alright, I'm done.
Alright. So in the chamber just over, awaking from her own kind of skerfuffle with Wirt, awakes this new character. Cat? It is your turn.
She comes
Oh boy.
stumbling out of that shed.
You do hear a lot of noise coming from the chamber next to you, from this entrance, particularly here. You have not explored these caves beyond this chamber.
I'd say I'm going to move towards the entrance to get a better look.
Naturally.
Um,
You can carry out the rest of your movement if you want to go inward.
no, I think I'm going to stay where I am
Okay.
for the mere fact it looks pretty bad in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
You do see two, well, an elf and a an elf and
Hey
a
now.
human.
Just because I'm swinging a vortex of metal and lightning here does not mean I'm a human, okay?
You also see a half orc in there. Some of them are injured. You can't tell off the bat, what kind of people they are, but they definitely look to be in some sort of danger as there's these two really large slimes, along with like a very dexterous one here that's just kind of like whipping around. Very hostile in its actions.
Let me look at my. Let me look at my spells quickly, see if I can assist. For the mere fact that probably be best.
Damn. No, I'm off guard. Yeah, I'm off guard now.
Okay. Alright, I going to use needle darts on the little blue guy.
Alright, the one just in front of you. Go ahead and put it into the chat.
Okie doke. Okay.
Piercing. She doesn't know.
Yeah, she doesn't know.
No.
Uh,
Might cause bleeding.
Yeah, go ahead and click the first needle darts
Alright.
that's in the chat, and we'll put in I think an attack roll.
Yep.
Third.
30.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and click the roll damage.
Okie doke.
5d4.
Okay, I got 11.
And all of these needles just stick right into this this like ooze creature.
The blue one, right?
Yes, the blue one. And just like little pieces of like other ooze, just kind of like almost like you pop a balloon that's filled with water, and like the water gushes out.
Oh boy.
Just, like kind of pops it a little bit, and you deal the 11 damage. You still have no more actions because you stepped.
Yeah.
All right. So we are now on to the creature that's up top. It seems to like Eddard, and is going to continue to pound him. And
Armor
we're
class
going to...
24.
Alright. It doesn't move except for its attacks. It does 3 attacks. The first one, missing. You had just able to dodge. You almost get a terrible hit from it. You try to endure the next attack, but that one hits you. I need you to roll a fortitude save, and that third attack misses.
20.
Alright, you're good on the paralyzation, and you take 1 whole damage.
I expected something worse.
I know.
Oh, trust me, there is worse out there. The stench is getting to me.
Yeah, so now it is Olag's turn.
So, for my turn, I have a question. If
Yes.
I do a move action, can I do half my move action, do another action, and then keep on moving with my, my first? Or do I have to move, stop, that's my action, and then...
Move, stop,
You know what I'm-
that's your action. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you have to do that up to your full movement as one action. Then you can move on to something else. You can't break it up.
Okay, fair enough. I will make a move action. Up there. I want to go... Okay, I can do it like that. Let's see.
Spacebar.
Yeah.
Create a
Yeah,
ward.
yeah. Feel free to hit the space bar, and it puts like a little point,
Ah, okay, fair enough.
like as you drag.
I want to do this, and that should be fine. I have 30 feet movement. Then we are gonna do meat pounding.
Get in.
Go. $31 and a 14.
They both hit regular damage for both, please.
There we go. Oh, 28 total. It's on the blue guy.
Mm-hmm. Alright, it takes
Nice.
all of that damage as you just nearly knock it out.
Wow.
And I'm gonna punch him once more.
Oh yeah, that's right. You moved and then the one attack, or the one
9
thing.
low. Might be low.
Nope. That is like the first miss of the whole game.
Hitting thin air.
You're so distracted by seeing this stranger down the hall that it throws your aim off, and it's able to just move aside.
Another human.
Another human. Yeah. So now it is this creature's turn, and it uses all of its efforts to kind of stop Jarell. And you're at 21. Alright, with it all its might, it tries 3 times, only hits once. You take 4 acid damage. And I need you to roll your fortitude save.
Because of the hits.
Yes.
Poison.
Alright, you're all good. It is now Eddard's turn. Which I need you to begin by giving me a fortitude save.
Okay. 30.
Alright, that is a success. Go ahead with your turn.
Okay. Well, since we're going down that way, yeah, that's help out Fritz. I'm going to channel element. This time it'll be air cold, as this surge of just really cold air. Cat, what you see swirling around me is kind of like a blizzard. Kind of ebbs in like a tornado style. You can see sleet and snow. And this will be a 2-action elemental blast against the blue guy. Here we go. 27.
Alright, give me regular damage.
Right. This will be 12 points of cold damage.
Alright, it takes those 12 damage. It is still alive.
Well, Drill, it's up to you. I'm out of action.
Well, Jarell, give me your fortitude save for the area.
18.
That is not a success.
Oh,
It's
no.
getting harder and harder to breathe gradually as time progresses. And you take some poison damage. Three poison damage.
Arg.
Alright, what have you decided to do?
Well, I'm not going to stick here. This little blue guy's got to go. So I'm going to take a step. Excellent. Then, got my panache with a flurry of slashes left and right. High quarter, high! I dip down with my rapier +1 striking. $31.
That's a success. Give me damage.
Wait a minute. That was a confident finisher, which it shouldn't have been. Let me turn that off. Let me re-roll that damage.
How do you know it's a confident finisher?
Because I had the button clicked.
Just... Oh.
So it's 11 points of piercing damage.
Alright. Go ahead. Describe how you finish this creature, because it only had 2 hit points remaining.
Haha! Hoo-hoo. I kind of pirouette as I try to get behind the creature, remarking to the orc, "Now is our chance!" Setting it off guard and distracting the creature, I pierce left and right, and high quarter downward piercing through the creature into the floor and slime below. I draw out my blade. I kick it to get all the slime off it. You can see the smoke coming up from the acid. And again, there's no acid on my boots. And
Orc,
Just where
gives
your
you a
ankle had been
short
grabbed.
nod.
just a little bit of scratchy poo going on. That's it.
You're upset that it even caught you off guard in the way that it had.
I am.
You notice as these creatures stand so still, they're almost invisible. They're very hard to see if they weren't themselves moving about in such a manner.
Kind of translucent,
Yes.
like a clear jello.
One could say, yeah. Clear pudding. Just
it's
such a thing
pretty-
exists.
Forbidden pudding.
The forbidden
Yes.
pudding.
And, all right, that's out of the way. Let's back to this pudding guy over here that's almost dead. I'm not going to be so quick to jump back into this. With that finish, I'll leap backwards out of the slime chamber, turn to face this new individual. My sword comes close to her throat, but then lowers. Who might you be? Have you come to help us?
Well, I got told to come here as a few villagers had told me to, and I ended up talking to Word, and things got a bit I don't know, dicey, and next thing I knew, I blacked out and woke up to hear the sound of, well, whatever has been going on.
And go ahead.
I'm Vikara.
Well, Matt, I am known as Cheryl. And as I'm speaking to you, you can see her injuries and her wounds and the acid burns in her cloth. Cheryl's looking pretty bad off, but she don't make it too obvious. You know, she holds herself up tall and she looks quite flamboyant, but you do notice the injuries. And that'll end my turn.
All right, Bakara, it is
Hint,
now
hint.
your turn.
Okay, I gotta think here.
I have no
He's
idea.
practically blocking you, or she's practically blocking you from
Yeah.
getting into the other room.
I wouldn't stop you. I wouldn't stop you. You want to go in there, go for it. I wouldn't stop you.
I'm trying to think of what I could do here.
Oh, actually, yes. Keep going. Never mind.
Can I still attack from this range, or is Jarrell blocking me?
You can still attack from this range, although I imagine the only creature you can hit is this one, because the other one's just out of view with this blockage here.
That's true. Okay. I think I have an idea.
The worst I would
Maybe.
do is make it a little harder to hit the target. If it goes through me, it's a roll against its armor class. Its armor class will get like a little bonus because I'm in the way.
Yeah.
It's up to the GM.
You don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Although you guys are strangers, you both understand what it's like to be in a combat situation. And before you do things, you might shout what you're doing.
Get out of the way!
Yeah, duck!
Where?
Okay. Alright. Before I do this, I kind of look at Jarrell and I tell her, please get down. I would suggest moving.
Get the hell out of the way.
Get out of my way.
Who are you? Move!
Move! I have to deal with something. Okay. I'm going to cast Divine Lance. So now, let me see here. I roll attack, right?
Yep, you can click it in the chat too.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. 15.
It is a success.
Okay, had me worried for a quick moment. Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright. 10.
Alright, you do your 10 spirit damage, which is now what it's called.
Yeah, it's not alignment damage anymore. My battle prayer got nerfed to oblivion.
But yeah, no, you do a great job. And it is near death. It was slow before, but it's really sluggish now.
That's good. That's the point.
I think you still have one action.
Oh, okay then. Let me actually just finish the thing off. I mean, at least try to. I'm going to do Holy Light. I should be able to. Pretty sure. Alright.
So in your turn, you get 3 actions. Divine Lance was 2. So make sure,
Oh!
yeah. So you did put that in the chat. Make sure you didn't accidentally cast Holy Light, because you only
No.
get so many of them. Okay, good.
Nope. I did not accidentally cast it.
Need a 1-action spell.
Is needle darts a 1-action thing, or is it 2?
That one was 2.
Okay.
Look for those little
You can.
diamond symbols next to the action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do shield. Because I'm probably going to go running in here.
Alright, go ahead and click that spell effect shield and drag it to your character's little token. And this way it'll automatically apply to your character sheet.
Alright.
And also give us a visual reminder that you have it.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
There you go.
Nice. Alright. Now it's the enemy's turn. The one above here that's
24.
so fond of Eder. 24.
I knew it was coming. 24, damn it.
And then let me just quickly click all these buttons here. Wait for my
Should I
thing
roll
to...
fortitude?
No, it is, well, actually, I thought you meant for the breathing air thing. Alright, so first, in its first attack, it contacts. It does 6 acid damage. Go ahead and roll your fortitude save. The other 2 attacks, they miss.
He's gonna be really lucky with those.
I was actually going to say about the breath, since I'm channeling air now, do I need to roll for the toxicness in here? I'm basically bringing in fresh air.
I guess if you're in that circle, we'll say that if it's fresh, breathable air, then that's fine. Then I'll allow it that you're breathing that rather than... It's like kind of creating like a ventilation.
Yeah, because whenever you activate the gate, it basically opens up a thing to, that particular plane of the element that you're into.
Alright, so it's Olarg's turn.
So, since the puny mage up there seems to have quite a lot of problems, I want to do a thing. And again, I'm sorry, I need to ask how this works. I want to pull Eddard out of contact with that creature. So I could... How should I do that? Because I can't shove, he would still be in contact with it, right? Like in melee combat.
Well, what you could do is...
Can I grab and pull?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can like
could walk
grab
up,
and drag. Yeah.
Would that be a grapple? Because I guess that Eddard...
It would if he resists.
Yeah, of which he wouldn't, because he also has Cubert and his other harm. So yeah, he's kind of...
So pretty much, I could pretty much move here.
Grab me and go.
Yeah, but I could grab you and put you down here, behind me, like south of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that 2 actions?
I'll allow that to be 2 actions, since you're just moving him to another like space adjacent from you.
And we know what comes.
You kind of just like fling him around.
Yes.
And you hold so tightly onto that box of with Cubert in there. Actually, Eddard, give me a reflex save.
29.
All right, yeah, you hold tightly onto that box. You even put your free arm over it, so that way he doesn't fling out or anything. So Cubert is still within this little box.
And then we
You're
go
Cubert. He's probably traumatized at this point.
Hey, if he can survive me poking him with a stick, he's fine, okay? He can survive.
Cubert.
I'm doing flurry of blows.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
19 and 18.
Yep, both hit. Regular damage.
Here we go. 13 and 9. 22 total.
They combine for resistance, don't they?
They do, yes.
That's
Yes.
nice.
So this creature just gets hit multiple times by your quick blows, and it is near death at this point.
How dare he show me off?
Good. Good.
This monk. I'll show him. Well done.
Alright. The one below still has no sign of movement. Eddard, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, we've got the elements going, and I've been he-manned by the big orc. He's gonna kind of dust off his. What's the overcoat? It was very expensive.
I got a Cupid token.
Yeah. But what we're gonna do here, we are going to channel the elements. We're gonna keep it air. We're gonna keep trying to use, well, air. And the one down south, he's gonna catch one. That'll be 30.
Alright, regular damage.
Let me click that here. So this will be 6 points.
Alright, it takes the 6 points of damage. It's like hanging on by just a sliver there. It's just looks
that
like
was just
almost like
one
a
action.
life. Almost looks like just a pile of sludge, barely moving.
We're
Alright.
gonna try it again. Because that was just a one-action blast. Hero point.
Not needed. That is a hit.
Oh, well, hot damn. Looky here. So that'll be another 6. Why is that not adding? Wait a minute. Something's not right here. That's not adding. That should add my dex.
Oh, is it? Because that's just a flat 2d6.
Yeah, and where the other ones.
The other one was just 2d6 as well. It said 2d6 cold.
Yeah, but for last round they had 2d6 plus. What was it? I think it was plus 2. Yeah, it was 2d6 plus 2. Why is that?
Were those 2-action ones? Maybe it's different.
No, because if I do 2 action, it gives me a plus 4.
Oh.
Oh, I clicked the ranged one. Okay, so it's not adding my dex. That was my bad. Carry on.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll be 6 points of, well, 12 points total.
All right. Well, either way, you managed to get this guy. Go ahead and describe in what way your kinetic abilities just destroy this thing, leaving a
Okay.
nice open path to the south.
Yeah. As I'm he-manned by the big orc, he does not look at all happy, and he sees Drill down there with this newcomer. Everyone could see, and more importantly, you could hear some howling wind. It's kind of almost echoing very loudly in this chamber as it swirls around this creature, freezing it in place before it literally shatters into a gazillion pieces, exploding quite voraciously.
Well,
And then
that's
he looks
brutal.
back to the orc and nods.
So it really is leaving the space wide open, as no trace of it is left in that square. Instead, little bits of it are found scattered about.
Ice cube? Blob ice cubes, anybody? Slime cubes. Buy one, get one free.
No, thank you.
Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend.
Uh,
All right, Jarrell, it is now your turn. There's just one creature just at the top left.
Panache. That's 25 feet. 35 feet. She strides nimbly into the room, dodging the puddles of acid left and right. As a
Leaving Vakara
whirlwind-
behind.
As a
After
whirlwind,
brief introductions. Goodbye.
Hello.
I have a job to do. Whoosh.
I pirouette and the capes go flying into the air and I just dash off back into the room. I think I want to use a feint. As I dodge left and right, trying to get this creature's attention. I feint my attentions. It's a deception check against target's perception.
Go for it.
Dun, dun, dun. $29.
That is a normal success.
Normal. Your foe is fooled, but only momentarily. The target is off guard against the next melee attack that you attempt against it before the end of your current turn. So he's off guard. As it looks the wrong
Actually, no, that
direction.
was a critical success.
Oh. Thank
I
you.
was wiping my eye when I read it.
You
I'm like,
throw-
wait, no, that doesn't say that. All right, yeah, critical success.
You throw your enemy's defenses against you entirely off. The target is off guard. Here, I'll help you out. No, I can't. Won't let me drag it. Guess you have to do it. Against melee attacks that you attempt against it until the end of your turn. How is that any different?
One is just for the round, the other one's till the end of the turn.
My turn.
So this way, yeah, so this way you get it for 2 turns instead of the 1 turn, because it would be otherwise at the beginning, like it would go back to normal at the end of your first round rather than the second round.
Until the end of your turn. This is my turn. So when this is done, it's over.
No, your next turn.
You mean that my next turn in the next round?
Yeah, but if it was a normal success, it would have been just for this 1 turn.
Oh, my next turn. Oh,
Yeah, so you get to. It's basically going to be off guard for you for 2 turns.
the
This
other
one
one's current.
and
Yeah,
the next.
I totally missed that. Boy, I'm starting to lose it. All right, now
Yeah.
follow up my third action. It's going to be with my rapier, of course. This will be my first attack. And this, I'm going to use Confident Finisher. So, haha, Blob, take this! Even though it's immune to piercing and precision.
Oh, look at
Ooh,
that!
a nat
Yeah.
20.
Oh,
Wow.
I got it this time, Rachel.
I'll give you a hero point if you like. Go ahead and roll damage. I'll give you a hero point, but you gotta like really describe this,
Yeah.
and then the letdown because it wasn't a critical.
Oh, was it a critical?
It wasn't.
It's
Oh,
immune.
it's
It's
immune to
immune.
criticals. Oh, jeez.
But otherwise, look at that damage. Let's
Ah.
appreciate that 45
Mhm.
there.
So half of that round down is 22.
I actually, if you okay, but it's also immune to your precision damage.
All right, let's roll it again. Here it is.
Yeah,
Let's just
because
roll
this way I
this
can just
again.
subtract.
23. And it was 13 points of
So it was
precision.
10, technically 10 damage.
Ugh. Ugh. See, this is why I left the room. Orc is showing me off.
You get it so close to death. You pull out all the stops. You just
Go to town.
unleash. You go to town. And you're like, this could have made any foe fall at my, feet.
I can see your sword and held in place like this, rapidly moving, just going like that, like cutting cheese or butter. But it's all for naught. It's all for naught. And with a flourish and a hop and a twist and a pirouette, I turn back around with one final slash and pierce. Ha ha! Only to see that the creature still lives. In my amazement. So my panache is gone, because that was a confident finisher.
Alright, go ahead and give yourself a hero point for giving us that lovely description.
Thanks, Reiychelle.
And you also won't have to roll for breath because you're in the aura of air. But it's now Vakara's turn.
I have 2 hero points. Save them for when I die.
Yeah. Down in the southeast. Southwest. Vakara, what do? You can see everyone's kind of gathered to the northern side of the room.
By the
Poor
way,
Vikar, she's utterly confused, but as a noble cause, she steps in. Maybe oh my word. She steps in. Maybe wait. It says I got a token to collide. I'm trying to step in like 15
you're going through
feet.
a wall.
Yeah, there's a wall in the field.
Okay.
You can just there you go, and then you can move up.
Okay.
And it's
So
still 15 feet.
I gotta see here. Will that hit? Yes, it will. Okay, good.
Just
good,
enough.
Good, good. It's enough. If it's enough, it's enough. Okay. I'm going to use needle darts to hopefully finish this thing off.
Do you have it more than once in your spell list?
It's a cat.
Yeah.
Cantrip.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would assume normal needle darts.
Yeah, go ahead and click that.
Okay. Attack.
And you can click attack. Yeah.
Ooh,
Alright.
30.
That's a success. Go ahead and click the roll damage button.
She's gonna finish it off.
From the stranger that came out of nowhere. Saves the day.
I'm trying to show up the orc.
14.
Alright, describe to us what your needles do exactly to just finish this foe.
So as Vikara casts the said spell, the needles just point towards this poor, unknowing mess, this slime, and as the needles just come zooming in on this slime, they all just come in different ways, through the head, through the side, every which way, and just absolutely get every point of this poor, poor slime.
He's looking like Hellraiser.
Literally.
Alright, well, with that, the combat ends. All of the enemies in the room have perished. It is quiet once more. You just hear the sounds of the slime dripping from the stalactites up top. And you all ask yourselves, who the heck is that girl over there?
She just showed up and just...
Why, that would be Vakara. Pleasure to meet you.
Olarg unceremoniously kneels down, picks out a torch and a flint from his backpack, and strikes it to light up the room.
Finally.
Yes. Now that the room is well lit, you can just see how covered in slime it is. Everything just looks wet and just covered in this green ooze. There are, as you aren't in so much danger anymore, you realize, yes, it is definitely this room that is producing this like toxic almost gas that you find it very hard to breathe in. Should Eddard deplete that spell, you will have to continually make checks to even be in here, as it is just makes you all so sickly. And Vikara, now that you've entered, you're taken back. Your nose hair's just singed with the smell. You kind of even hold your hand up to your nose.
I want to move
Poor
up to that room
Vikara.
again. I want to move up to that chamber again, now that there's light.
Okay.
Olarg is following.
Is there fresher air in here? Does it subside when I poke my head into this chamber, or is it following me, this stench, this acidic air?
This room does smell slightly better.
Slightly.
Give me a perception check. Since you're particularly checking the air quality. Yeah, you feel almost like a breeze or like a tunnel of air being sucked down to the left.
Oh.
So you can feel the breeze as if it's coming through here. But now that you are in this room, there's just more. You see that there's more slime and ooze that clings to these cavern walls. It's definitely getting more and more thick.
We're closing in. Come, everyone. And we'll hop up on whatever that is. If I need to make a
It's
check.
a stalagmite.
Oh.
It's at a bit of an angled slant, but you hold on to the very tip and you lean on it with your feet on it. Almost kind of like a sailor does.
Olarg steps into the room as well.
Seeing the others follow, I'll continue on. Hopping and jumping and skipping. To get to the other side where I got a better view.
Yes. The people that you've seen, although very, unknown to you, Vikara, they're wandering in further. And one in particular, this human, he's carrying around this wooden crate.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I have no idea what the hell went on here. I was talking. I
Oh,
couldn't hear
no.
nobody. Everything went funky.
Oh, no. Well, they've just discovered another room. It seems like there's fresh air kind of flowing through it from, east to west.
Okay. All right. So I don't need my kinetic aura. Gotcha. As I kind of approach the end there, and I've got little old Cubert with me, I'll kind of turn and face this newcomer. Well, are you coming or not? If you are, kick it in gear. Let's go. Name's Eddard, by the way. A pleasure.
And Vikara simply nodded, and she started moving towards where the new room is.
And then once I see that she's moving, then I'll head in.
Okay. Yeah, Vikara, as soon as you step into this room and after that conversation with Eddard, you make haste. You want to get out of this room as soon as possible. You're like, what have I gotten myself into? That's the last time I helped any civilians.
But once she got closer, then he, of course, would extend a hand to her and kind of fill her in a bit on what's going on. And then he'll kind of look to Jaril. And what have you found?
We're about to find out. And I'll continue. I want to get up against this wall. Oh, I don't want to touch the wall. Yeah, from this position here, what do I see? Where is this air coming from?
Olarg follows, and as he does, I will start breathing normally, so I can hold my breath again if needed.
A reset that, yeah.
Yep. Just spam the
Go
reset
up for air.
We hear a loud gasp.
What was that? These are haunted caverns!
Kinetic aura activates, calling in a lightning bolt.
Yep, let's get out of here.
Please stand by for Titanfall.
So in this chamber, you kind of collect towards the west end, where you see a natural stone chute that resembles a steep, spiraling slide. The tunnel is barely 3 feet across, and there's a thick flow of slime continually sloshing down it
You gotta be
into
kidding.
just depths below.
Oh boy.
But this
So you
is the
find
source
the
of fresh
slime
air.
water. No, the source of fresh air was here on this
Oh,
side,
the
and
other
it's
side.
flowing. It's like almost like a vacuum leading it downwards. Just like the flow of slime, and you can feel like it's like a low stream, but it's like really thick. It's not water, it's thick slime just gradually flowing down until it reaches the slide where it fully goes down.
I don't know about this, you guys.
Olarg turns to Eddard, look at him, and while I point at the swirling maelstrom in front of us, like, this mother?
I would
Like asking.
No.
Hmm.
I have no idea what one of these swine mother swarm haven thingies are. I'm not familiar with these things.
Hmm.
I just
So-
zap him with cold, but he will actually look to Cubert.
Olarg goes closer as he get that. I want to check that out a bit more.
Yeah, give me a perception check. Or if you have any lore involving
Let's see.
caverns or caves.
That's a good one.
Eddard, while you're looking over at Cubert, it's like shaking, like excitedly.
Okay, and
Like,
Like
Right,
it's almost
perception.
ready to jump out.
okay.
Alright. Olarg, you're looking down this chute. You get an idea that it must go on for a long, long stretch of slide. It definitely looks dangerous.
If mother, then it sucks. I step back.
I have a rope.
Like you think you could go really fast on this slide. It's so slick.
Why couldn't we just lower the cube down and let it go down the slide back to its mother? Instead of having to wade down there.
That was the plan.
What if mother upstairs?
I got
I
a
don't
rope.
think so.
Would a rope
Keep
come
her
in
here.
handy for anything?
You could find places to tie the rope onto, like the stalagmites here.
We'll tie the rope. You take the box, tie the rope around you, Eddard, and jump in.
Well,
Olarg doesn't know how elf mother do, but with normal mother, milk flows down from nipple, not up. So mother
Indeed.
up.
That's a good one.
Hero point to you just for that little chuckle there.
Thank you.
Maybe we should investigate
You
that.
gotta think. You gotta think. You know.
well, if it's flowing down though, and that was kind of what I was gonna do. Does it appear to be getting more and more excited the further I move this way, or does it get less?
It
and less?
certainly does. It definitely gets more excitable.
Okay, then I will relay that. The thing is getting more and more wriggly the closer I get to this slide.
What the orc
Perhaps we
says
should-
makes sense, though.
Can child move? I point at the box.
I guess I
As
can.
in, let go on floor. Let
He
child
will.
go.
Yeah, he'll kind of gently set the box down and tip it over so Cubert can go free wherever he wants to.
And he jumps right into the slide. As soon as he does, he just practically disappears because he just goes right down the slide.
Well, that's that. Can I make
He's
a
gonna look
perception?
over.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna look over to Oleg and just kind of give you that "I told you so" kind of look.
Well, now we're done, right?
It is returned.
You all begin to have this terrible feeling.
Oh.
I knew it. I flipping
Like-
knew it.
Like something's wrong.
Heather, what'd you do?
It was his idea, not mine. And he points to the big orc.
Jarrell, what was this perception check for?
I was using perception at this little hole or wherever the air is coming from.
Oh, okay. Just hardly a space big enough for you to stick your hand through. It's just like a hole leading outside. You try to peer through it, but it's covered with snow that's slowly melting. It is still daylight outside. So there is a hole from outside that you can actually reach. Your hand doesn't go outside. You can't touch the snow that's covering, but you can see it.
Gotcha.
I told you, mother upstairs. Not down.
Too late. Let's get out of here.
What's the chute down? Is it big enough for us, or is it like small?
It's 3 feet wide, and you feel like if you like laid down like a water slide, that you wouldn't like drown or anything. That you could go down it. So, do you guys decide to go down it, or do you decide to return to town? Or do
Well,
you make this
we
your new
go-
home?
I mean, we could
You were
tie up.
saying something. You get a sinking feeling, right? Or something like that, and then we cut you off.
Yeah. So you just get a sinking feeling because like nothing happens. You would think that there would be some sort of momentous like action or something, but it's just pure darkness down it. And even when you look down it, Olarg, the way it twists, you can't really look completely down it like a straight shot.
So we released the little Cubert down into this chute. He's gone.
Yes.
He went willingly.
And
was
he just
excited.
shot down it. Yeah.
I don't see any other exits except the one we came in to get in this place. This might be the place to go. So what are we trying to do here? We got Cubert delivered to the mother. Is this kind of what we've done? I'm not going to jump down the chute for nothing to get all soiled.
So you don't know where the mother is. You haven't seen the mother. You don't even know what the mother would look like. Cubert was getting excited, but it's a creature that you don't fully understand its emotions or how it is, like how it goes about its own day, what drives it.
Get the damn rope out, tie it up to the stalactite. Let's go.
You got 50 feet. Actually, it's a magical rope.
Is it like 3 feet wide going up as well? But yeah, okay, we can't stand, we can't crawl up.
Oh yeah,
upwards,
no,
right?
you
Yeah.
could probably at the like if you were a small character, you could crawl down it. But yeah, you guys can't stand it. Even when you're crawling, it's really tight. You'd be like army crawling it, especially with those muscles.
This rope that I have, which
Yeah.
I'll describe, it says, once per day I could do this with this rope. It animates. Once per day I could make it animate. It's 50 feet long and hold 3,000 pounds. Yes. You hold one end of the rope and point to the destination. The rope animates for 1 minute, moving 10 feet per round until it reaches the destination or runs out of length. The rope can move across any non-damaging horizontal and vertical surface, but it can't extend upward without a surface to support it. At any point while the rope is animated, you can use an interact action to wiggle the rope, giving it one of the following commands: stop in place, fasten securely to the nearest available object, detach from an object, or knot or unknot itself. So we could send this rope all the way down. It's 50 feet. And then give it a command to hold on to something. I don't know what the point of this is, but it is a way to get back up. If we fasten it up here, send it to the bottom, and then let it guide us down, and then it's an escape route. We can come back up here, climb it.
Exactly. Kind of like a
50
tether
feet.
line.
Rachel's shaking her head. What
No,
nonsense.
I'm excited. I'm glad you're bringing the rope out. You're talking about the rope as soon as you got that character.
All right, that's what we'll do then. I'll fasten it to the nearest rock outcrop, right about where I'm standing, and I'll give it the command. Or I'll guide it in that direction, down that tunnel. And when I feel it reaches the end, I'll have it lasso itself or tie itself to whatever's down there.
Is
If you
that
can do it.
something you can do? Feel the end?
Yeah. It says, at any point while the rope is animated, you can use the interact action to wiggle the rope, giving it one of the following commands: stop in place, fasten securely to a nearest available object, detach from an object, or knot or unknot itself. I would command it to attach itself to something.
Okay.
Now, the only concern is you'd have to judge this. It's 50 feet, and I can't see where the destination is.
Correct, yeah.
You should get some tactical feedback that it is connected to something, though.
Yes.
Which might be whatever, though.
So you secure it to one side where you are, and you feed the rope into this spiraling slide of slime, and you do as such. You wiggle, or you do the command, and you have it latch onto something else.
Yeah.
All right, 50 feet down, it does find something, and it is secured.
Well, there we go, my friends.
Down we go.
Who go first? As Oleg says while I step forward,
And disappears
thinking
down the rope.
that the humans and the elf will never go first. So I'll take a deep breath and take a water slide downstairs.
All right, so I'm trying to imagine this. So there's a rope tied, guiding down. You're not sliding down, but rather letting the current take you, but only as fast as you allow it to, as you hold
Yes.
onto the rope.
Yes.
All right. All right.
I
it
will
is-
try to keep the torch above, let's say, water level, or slime level in this case, and they are gonna end up in pitch black, I guess.
That is very true. Do you keep your torch with them?
I keep
Or
my
do you-
torch with
you
me,
take
of course.
it? Okay.
Yeah, it's my torch.
So as he begins his descent, the light begins to fade away. Does anybody else take out a torch and light it?
I got
Otherwise,
one.
it is
I
pitch
can.
black for you. Okay.
Yeah, like I'll anchor it to the wall that we can all see, at least to go down with.
All right. So you begin your own descent here. Slowly but surely making it. So this is going to be interesting because you're going down based on your movement speed. Do you follow in
35.
immediately after him, or do you wait for him to say anything?
I'll follow in after him.
All right.
Like as soon as he gets to the first turn and out of sight, then I'll climb on and go.
Okay. So you pretty much just follow that torchlight that he has, which just barely stays lit, and it is a tight space. There is plenty of air to keep it aflame, but some of the slime is dripping from the top as it sloshes around when you go down. Is anybody leaving immediately after Eddard?
I'll be the last to go down to bring up the rear. And as Vakara steps forward, thinking about jumping on this rope and following suit, I kind of whisper to her, "You do have that magic that cleans things, correct?" This slime is quite unsettling. I don't like it.
Neither do I.
Promise me you'll give me a good cleaning when we reach the bottom.
I can sure try.
After you, my dear.
And Vakara hesitantly went. Oh wait, Vakara hesitantly went down the slide, given she isn't exactly too keen on exploring such deep caverns.
You're an adventurer. Come on. You got this. And with hesitancy, I will take a look behind us and around us. Perception roll if possible, just in case anyone's watching or following. And if it's all clear, I'll take one last look at the rope and its fastening, make sure it's secure, then slide down the slime.
Alright, you do not see anybody, no perception check needed. You guys were, in fact, alone. As you do, the only thing, as you continue your descent, you see just a little bit of light ahead of you, that being Olarg, and then you see a little bit of light just going away as you continually spiral downwards. Olarg, you are at the head of this, and then you make your descent. You see that there are many, many stalagmites in the way, but you carefully travel around them at this particular speed. You move at 35 feet at a time. Since you're leading, everyone else is capped at that speed. But in just, about a few seconds later, maybe like a minute or two after kind of keeping that steady pace, you reach the end of the 50 feet, but realize it spirals continually downward, past where the rope had been tied.
Damn it.
Oh boy.
I keep going.
No more rope?
No more rope.
Of course, I don't know this yet.
We're already past the point of no return. Because
We committed to.
I
We
guess
gotta go
that
now.
I can at least sense people coming down out behind me. So
Yes,
it's like,
you definitely can see everybody following in. It's getting pretty crowded. If you're claustrophobic, this is a nightmare for you. So you make the decision to let go of the rope, and you begin sliding. You just carry yourself away. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Yeah. $23.
Alright, very easily you dodge the stalagmites that are sticking up, and you slide down. Does anybody follow him? Do you all let go at the same time? Does someone climb back up?
When I get to the bottom of the rope where it's obviously reached its end and I see that it continues, I'm going to stop myself, go into my pack, and pull out another rope. And hope
A
that
regular rope.
a regular rope. I got another 50 feet. I don't know. But I'm gonna tie that off right where this one is. And then
Alright,
continue with
so
that.
does Eddard and Vakara slide all the way down, like follow in after Olarg? Otherwise, you
following,
create a
what the hell?
blockage for Jarell.
No,
I'm following.
Vakara stays behind, but not enough that it blocks Jarell.
Alright, the two of you are like very cramped at this end. Eddard, you said you release the rope and you just go too.
Yeah, like I'll follow him down.
All right, go ahead and give me your acrobatics check. Jarrell, you are able to just tie off a rope. I actually need a thieveries check because your hands are covered in slime.
I'm gonna re-roll that with a hero point. Why not?
Good idea.
20.
All right, that is a success.
Ooh.
You see the movements of Olarg and you kind of follow suit. Just like, why did he like steer very much to the left side of the cave? Oh, okay, I see. And then you do the same. This is all happening in like an instant. Jarrell, yes, get me that. All right, so you tie the rope off as securely as you can, given the circumstances. And the rest of the rope, as you release it, it flows down with the stream of slime. And Vikara, so now Jarrell, do you want to go in front as you're climbing down using the regular rope?
I'll coax Vakara to go first and trust me on this one. Grab the other rope. It's secured. See where the others have gone. Don't let loose of the rope. Wait for me.
Poor Vikara, she was tossed between either going back up the rope for the mere fact that she did not sign up for this.
Well, you got another rope
And-
now. You can make an escape if you need to. That's the point.
But Vikara ultimately decides, you know what? Screw it. I joined in on this. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh,
I
boy.
accidentally get killed or something, and she just says screw it and just sends it. She doesn't even hold the rope. She just sends it the rest of the way down.
She joins the others with the slip and slide.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on in,
All
the
right.
water's fine.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Jarrell, you just see everybody disappear.
Yeah. Shoom.
You are in darkness.
Oh, no.
It's an experience you never thought you'd experience before, and you hope to never again. But you've got that second rope tied.
And I'll follow it down to the end.
All right. All right. What's your acrobatics check, Vikara?
I forgot how to roll. I forgot how to roll acrobatic checks.
Go
It's
to
a
skills on
skill
your
check.
HUD.
Yeah, should appear at the
Okay.
top listed alphabetically.
Yeah. Okay, so acrobatics, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. 16.
You have a few close calls, but you manage to go down the slide without the trouble of like hitting anything or getting caught on something and losing stuff. So yeah, you slip and you slide down. Now, Jarrell, you make it down to the end of this rope. The slide continues.
No.
There's no sight of anybody. They are gone. There's not even a trace of like remnants of them in the cave or the tunnel. You've already been down 100 feet.
100
Oh
feet.
no.
Holy smokes. All right, that I know. A little bit, probably a little less with the tie-offs, but it's about 90 feet at least. There's rope. So I know that.
Yes.
So when
And
I
we'll
let
assume
go,
you can. Yeah.
when
Okay.
when I let go and go down this slide and use my fantastic acrobatics to do a 3-point landing, is there any way I could I'd get some estimation of how far up that rope is, but I don't know if it'd be precise. But I'm going to try and mentally remember if we ever come back up here somehow, it's only a certain distance before we find that rope again. Could be a 10-foot drop. Could be another 100.
You're in complete darkness. You have no clue how much further. Could be short. Could
Ah.
be long. Could be thousands of feet.
Don't say that.
You could reach the center of the earth. You don't know.
Well, I'm
The
gonna
slime is doing weird things to your brain.
I'm gonna try and be conscious about it, and double check my inventory.
Okay.
There's nothing there, so yeah, I'll let loose. Slide down.
I will also. I
Cursing
will
as I
take
go.
your acrobatics check, please.
Damn it. Ooh, 33.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you were super cautious about this the whole time, and even though it's complete darkness, you're able to just speed up and slow down as necessary to kind of like evade any of the troubles, and you position your feet in such like a pointed way that it helps you like dodge a lot of the obstacles as you head and zoom down. So Olarg, Eddard, it's like the slide continued on forever as you're just sliding down. There's no sight. You don't even hear the people as you just go. The two of you are fairly like close to one another, but it is far enough apart that when you are released at the very bottom, which I'll just pop you here. So when you're released, you don't actually run into one another. And then just as you're standing up, Vakara, and then lastly, Jarell, pop in. And then before you, let me get into this text box here.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
It's like the bottomless bathtub.
Oh no.
So you emerge into a large cavern illuminated by the cold blue light of a glowing cave wall. The torch that you had has gone out from the amount of slime that is just kind of covered you. But it doesn't quite matter because of this glow. It takes you a moment to realize it isn't a wall at all, but one side of an enormous glowing slime the size of a village.
Oh boy.
This is the slime mother itself. There's no sight of Cubert as you're kind of like dusting yourselves off and standing back up. But you can see the slime mother is pulsing and shifts into a red, angry glow.
No.
Oh no.
Once you are more aware of your surroundings, you can see that mad alchemist standing in front of it as if waiting for you to arrive. It's Wirt. He drops some, you can see like as if he was waiting for you, like a crazy villain. He's holding Cubert.
He's what?
He's holding Cubert. So kind of like in his own own cloth like pouch, he's scooped Cubert up. And in his other hand, he has another potion. One that kind of glimmers in the same light as the slime mother.
Oh no. Oh no.
And he shouts to you just 15-20 feet away, and he says, "It's already so weak. It was practically dead. Collecting the final ingredient was simplicity itself. Once I drink this, I shall gain control over all slimes."
It's
And
a
he
shame.
just-
You won't be alive to see it.
Well, we're all screwed.
He drinks it in one big gulp.
Oh boy.
Well,
This
here
is
we go.
concerning. This is concerning.
You can see lightning crackle from in between Eddard's fingertips. He's ready to rumble.
Jarell has her rapier as she strides forward past the others as this is going on. She gracefully has her sword out.
I can imagine Eddard just with like lightning boxing gloves about to like start beating.
Yep, I'm about to
Word.
fuck him up. I'm What the fuck am I?
So this big cube mother is red?
Yes. It's like red, like like the color of anger.
And he's got a
It
vial
does-
that he just drank that's red.
Yes. It was the exact same shade. So he's got Cubert.
Oh boy. So we gotta take him out, get Cubert.
Yeah,
And
so
return him.
after he chugs this potion, he smashes the container onto the ground and it shatters into little pieces. And then he kind of like waits in anticipation for this potion to work. But alas, there's nothing. Nothing happens. And he begins to get angry. And he starts blaming you all. If only you hadn't have interrupted me. This could have been this is all your fault. I should be in control. And he just goes on a tangent. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
He's gonna pat Oleg on the shoulder. Punch him hard, please.
And you can see that he's fairly wounded too from your last interaction.
Oh yeah.
I really didn't do anything to deserve acrobatics for initiative. So we're gonna use perception, right?
Yeah.
I do not remember what you can roll for initiative.
You can change it
Perception.
on your character sheet on the
Yeah,
left side.
in this case, everyone should be rolling perception.
Okay.
Oh, I just clicked in the encounter tracker.
Yeah, no, that's perfect because it'll
Default is-
auto do. Yeah, default.
26.
Oh, it might actually be set to medicine for me.
Oh,
Yeah, I have two
is it
more.
the
It doesn't
is
matter.
it the
It doesn't
same?
matter.
Okay.
I'm in the same order, so it doesn't matter.
All right. All right, Bakara, we just need yours.
I'm having an aneurysm over here trying to figure out where to roll.
Open up your
in that
combat
fist.
tracker.
Yeah, the combat tracker. And that little fist on the top right. And then put the dice under next to your name.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. With that, you get to go first. You're quick acting. You had only just gotten up and kind of prepared. You see Wirt. You are very dissatisfied and unhappy with the way he's treated you since you've arrived. You're ready for revenge. Or perhaps you want to aid the others around you. It's up to you. You have 3 actions.
I have been waiting for a moment to do this. Okay. Alright, let me see my spell here real quick. Alright. I am going to use Divine Lance against Word.
All right.
So,
Go ahead and roll your attack.
23.
That is a success. Go ahead and roll your damage.
14.
Alright, yeah, you really cut him down with that divine lance, the spirit damage. It just cuts right through him and right through his own soul. You still have an action.
Oh, okay. I'm going to do shield just in case.
Okay.
So yeah. Because you never know what might happen in like the next couple rounds.
Alright, we'll put that shield on you. It is now Eddard's turn. Wirt is threatening and holding Cubert, and he's also blaming Cubert too.
Oh, no,
Wow.
Pam.
And he's just like, perhaps I needed you. I needed you all along.
He's gonna look at the group, and you can see his eyes completely turn the color of blue lightning. There's a lightning
Oh.
around him. I'm going to channel the elements. as a lightning storm just erupts, and this will be a 2-action elemental blast.
Okay.
This little bastard's mine.
13.
That's 25.
That is a
Wow.
regular hit. Go ahead and do damage.
This will be 15 points of electricity damage.
Go ahead and describe to us what we see with this electricity damage, because you kill Wirt.
Okay, as has erupts in lightning, various random lightning strikes all around the group and inside the aura. They're not lethal. He raises his hand to the skies, and from his gate you see this massive bolt of lightning just cram down on top of Wirt's head, literally like a lightning rod, and he literally just evaporates due to the current.
Wow.
The only thing that you see is his hat slowly falling to the ground.
Now, as you see this, the smoke from this zap, yeah, you'll notice Hubert falls down, and that you see Wirt's body just kind of hiss with smoke. And then something peculiar happens.
Uh-oh.
You hear his voice. He lets out a scream as what looked like ashes instead now liquefies.
Oh.
There's nothing. Soon, nothing is left of him but a sticky puddle of glowing green unge. After a moment, the puddle speaks in the burbling voice of Wirt. It worked. The power of the slime mother is now mine. As if drawn by inexorable gravity, all the slime in the caverns begins to flow toward the puddle. Even the great bulk of the slime mother melts away, streaming toward where Wirt once stood. Before your eyes, the puddle grows in size, rising up to a quivering tower of goo. You hear Wirt's distorted voice boom outward from the slime. At last, a superior form. Let me show you the full power of slime. There is a great quake accompanied by falling stone debris. Slime engulfs you as the expanding pillar of ooze bursts through the cavern walls, burrowing upward, up through the collapsing caves and straight into the village of Rockhearth above. You are spat out into the town square on a wave of goo. Even as you watch all around you, the town is quickly uncovered by Wirt's ever-expanding mass. My slime consumes all, booms this great pile of green goo. Another voice calls out from nearby. Some of you you recognize this familiar voice. It's Priest Potts. He's clinging to a fence post with his frail body. He's fighting the tide of slime, and he calls out to you, "Hubert, return him to his mother! Only another slime of great power can defeat this crazed monster!" So, the four of you and Hubert, as well as what was once Wirt, now this great massive pile of goo, you just kind of like explode from underneath the ground and into the town. And we have a map change. So I need everybody to roll a D6 for me, please and thank you.
D6.
A D6.
3.
1.
2.
And I got a 4.
Oh boy.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well, I drew the 1, so I'm the first one to die.
No, I'm just surprised nobody rolled the same thing. That's all right. You are all spat out into the town in completely different locations from one another, but you all have sight of this, almost like the heart of this great unge. I think it's pronounced actually. This unge. It's like a giant gelatinous cube that's overtaken the town, and it's like the heart of this. So you should all have sight of the whole map. That is where you begin. And you're all going to re-roll initiative as everything has changed quite a bit. So if you had anything open, imagine this is a brand new combat.
Yep, new aura, new everything.
Yes. Let's get you in there. Let's get you in there.
The
All right, so
mother
as
is
you-
in the corner.
Yes. So as you're just thrown up into what feels like oblivion, and then you fall back down, you catch a glimpse of where some of these creatures are, because you saw Potts clinging from a fence post. He is outside of this gelatinous section that's slowly taking over the whole town. And you could see Cubert was flung over here, and something that looks very similar to Cubert, which you believe is the optimistic slime mother. Let me just change that. Well, we can still keep it optimistic, but yeah. So there are these it's like the same color, so it's no longer red, but like a very weak colored blue. And then you see, of course, Cubert, which being just himself. Alright, we begin the encounter with Vakara. You're all prone, having just been spat out. So alright, so you're laying on the ground.
Could I, as I'm falling down, actually, could I do a dancing leaf so I'm not prone when I land?
Yeah,
Wait.
yeah, I'll let that.
Cool.
Also, the effects of your acid potion is no longer in effect. It has been over an hour since you originally drank this.
Yep. But cool, I'm not prone.
Trying to think I can get rid of the prone effect. Can I just stand up and it gets rid of it?
Yep. Yeah, so you'll just stand up, that's one action, and then you're no longer prone.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna just stand up and then let me check my spells. Let me see. Alright, how close? Oh, he is just at range by like 15 feet. Okay. I'm going to use Divine Lance.
Alright, he's
I'm gonna
35
save
feet from
the-
you.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the big spells until needed. So, yeah, I'm gonna use Divine Lance.
Alright, give us that attack.
Take away your prone condition
18.
as well. Right click on it.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Alright, so technically that's a 20. So
Oh.
that is a regular success.
Okay, the damage. 12.
All right, through this very sticky like substance that you're just surrounded in, you cast your divine lance. It gets shot out and it takes 12 damage. You still have one more action.
Oh, I do. Okay. Then...
Oh wait, no, sorry,
No,
never mind. You
yeah,
got
'cause I
up.
stood up. Yeah. 'Cause I had to get rid of that. I had to get rid of that.
Alright, I need you to also roll a fortitude save.
A fortitude save. Oh boy.
Alright, being covered in such in this very acidic slime. It is everywhere. You're like inside of this big cube. You take 5 acid damage.
Oy. Yeah, that's not much. Actually, wait. Ah, okay. I have a use for that. I just looked at my inventory and discovered I have a potion of acid resistance.
Yes.
That would come in very handy.
So I'll
alright,
take
so
an action
next
to get out.
Yeah, it's
and
going to take an
to drink.
action to take it out and drink. What Fritz said. And speaking of, it is now your turn.
All right. So Cubert is all the way over here, right?
Yes.
We could see that little blob.
Yes, he's much different color than this green thing that's just kind of taken over Rockhearth. Or at least a section of it.
Does this cube have anything inside of it? Is it just a...
It's just a cube. This was just like the most menacing image I could find. The actual mini is a cube that can open up and you can put other minis inside of it and close the cube.
Yeah. I guess somebody should grab hold of Cubert.
And who is fastest?
I'm useless in this combat.
I'm useless in this combat.
So, now is this all flat ground? Doesn't matter to me.
Yes.
I'll use acrobatics, which I'll probably do anyway. I got to use my acrobatics to parkour off the walls and maybe some raised ground. Do a little flip and turn. I want to get myself. It's a total of 30, so an extra 5 feet of parkour to get in the square with Cubert.
Alright, 1 second.
I'd like to make a acrobatics check for my parkour.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll probably slip and fall and be... Well, I'm
But-
still prone.
Yes, but note that as you've done so, this particular movement of yours, you find that it is in fact really slick, and it is difficult terrain.
Ah, damn it. So 2
Just for this
actions.
movement.
So it's going to take all my turn to get up here and make an acrobatics check to parkour. Probably with a higher DC. It's up to you. Like off the corner of that building.
Okay.
I want to kind of bounce and push off it. Kind of leap towards Cubert. And that'll be my acrobatics.
Alright, go ahead and give me that roll.
My first action was to stand up, of course. So this will be it. 9, 24.
Alright, you're able to, despite how slippery it feels, you even at one point use it like as if you're ice skating and just sliding past.
Yes.
And then you kind of like flip and leap to do that parkour off the side of the building until you reach the space with Cubert.
Excellent. Okay, I'm done.
Did you leave combat and come back in?
Yeah, because it's now showing him below me.
Yeah,
and
you were second before. I'm just gonna throw you back up there. maybe you accidentally re-rolled when you did. That because 24 was your acrobatics roll. It says
Oh, for
initiative.
initiative.
Ah, initiative. Oh,
Yeah. All right. So I moved you back up to second. So next, now that you've been able to get up and get over there, it is Eddard's turn.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this will be my last turn. I gotta put the kids to bed and get ready for work. So,
Oh, okay. This is final boss.
I know, right? So
Let's
this
try
is
and
difficult
finish it.
terrain, right?
It is. Yes, for you it is difficult terrain.
Well, first action, I'm going to stand up. 5, maybe. Yeah, no.
Maybe you
Trying to
should.
think of a way I can get to him.
Maybe you should pick up Cubert.
That's what I'm thinking. If I could get over there. But it'd take the rest of my action to get over there.
I'll also need you to make a
Fortitude, yep.
yeah.
Yeah, that's... Do that then, since I'm going to be bowing out anyway. I'll just hold Cubert. That'll be an 18 Fortitude.
All right, that's a success. Fritz, I forgot to ask you for yours. Could you just throw it in there? As you're covered in this slime. Alright, you are also good as well. So you got up and
Got 2 actions to get
two
over
actions to get over there. Alright.
there. But yeah, that's all I can do. But I'm going to have to bow out of here. Y'all be careful, be safe, have fun. I love yous. I had an absolute blast with this. I really did.
I'm glad you got to play the kineticist.
Oh yeah,
You did a good job doing it too.
I hope to be playing it a lot more. I really do. It's a fun class. Simple and easy once you understand. Everything starts with channel elements, and once you channel elements, you're good to get.
Nice.
But yeah, but y'all let me know how it goes. Sucks that I gotta miss it, but I gotta tend to this stuff here. But yeah, y'all be careful, be safe. I love yous, and I'll see y'all in the morning.
See ya. Good luck.
Take care.
Bye,
Good
Kyle.
fight.
See ya.
So,
Olarg.
Olarg.
Olarg,
Will-
it is your
will-
turn.
I want to ask, is it a breedable thing that you're taking doing fortitude saves for? Because
No, it is not. It is
It
just
is
being in the
not.
slime. So go ahead and give me yours.
yeah, let's go. Oh, sorry, that was 2. Oh no, sorry, it's mine. 17.
Alright, 17 is not enough. You begin to feel the effects of the acid around you, and you take 6 acid damage.
So down to 80, and then I move up with a action
Get him.
to see if I can keep this slime occupied.
It's difficult
Okay.
ground, so every 5 feet counts as 10.
It is not difficult ground. It is not difficult ground as he makes his way. You find that in your steps you stride freely, but I do need you to make another fortitude save.
21.
Oh, there's the slime mother.
It is an unsuccessful attempt to fight off. You happen to walk through a very corrosive patch of this slime, and you take 2 damage.
Going to burn my feet. I go into mountain stance. And I will do a flurry of blows. Which means I get 2 strikes. Oh, why didn't I go to stance? Okay, there we go. Apply
There it
effect.
goes, yeah.
So 2 strikes. 31 and 14.
Alright, one of those does hit, give me normal damage, and then make a reflex save.
So there's the 14 damage first. I'm gonna find my character sheet again. And I found this up here. It's under attributes. Yeah, reflex save. There we go. And that was a 20 for me.
Alright, with your strike, you take some like acid damage back as your fists strike this. You take 3 damage.
Yep. Does it seem to take any damage at all?
It did take damage from your attack. Yes. You can see that a chunk has been taken off.
Good. And that was my turn.
Alright. This great, massive, like, heart of a cube. It is its turn. And without hesitation, it grabs Olarg.
Hold on, Orlog.
You better run with that small one.
About to go for a ride of a life.
I haven't picked it up yet. I think I probably better. I'm pretty fast.
Can I do some kind of an opposed roll to that, like with reflex save or?
Nope. So this will be just your AC.
Mm.
Ooh, and it misses with every attempt. It's a good thing you went into that stance, let me tell you.
And it did
Wow.
4 attacks.
It was 3.
3 attacks. Okay, cool.
Yes. Alright, Bakara, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna prepare for what I'm gonna do when my time comes around again. So, okay. So I'm gonna get out my potion of acid resistance, and then I'm going to actually drink it.
That'll be 2 actions to do that entire thing.
Yeah. So I gotta remember how to add
You'll have the resistance for very, very likely this entire battle. So I can go ahead and add the resistance to you. I don't
Alright.
think it'll automatically deduct though. So we'll just have to remember that you have that 5 resistance.
Okay. And then for my last action, I'm going to use a shield.
There we go. I found it.
Okay.
And then you said your shield.
Yeah, I'm going to use I'm going to use the shield spell. Yeah,
There you go.
I'm prepared to do something that is either going to be slightly stupid or smart. Like
Oh no.
when my turn comes around.
Alright, so that's the turn that you've taken.
Mhm.
And it is now Jarell's. You stand just, like, pretty much you've got a Cubert sandwich here with you and Eddard. What do you attempt to do? Oh, I can't hear you. There you go.
The buildings are covered with slime.
They are.
boxes and crates.
The whole everything.
I'm
There's
gonna
not
pick
an
up-
inch that isn't covered.
I'm gonna swipe up Cubert with one hand. Is that okay?
Yeah, he's a little slippery, but you've got him.
So that's one action. So it's difficult ground, so that's 40 feet. That's gonna take both my actions? Damn it. Wait a minute. It should be 5. Why is that? Let me put myself in the square, because that's where I am. So 5, 10, it's 20 feet to here. And for my
Right. Before you continue your movement,
fortitude,
you find that as you're walking, you have your normal movement. It isn't very difficult for you to make this trek, but you're surrounded by these very peculiar poisonous bubbles. Like as they pop and snap, you can feel it just like singeing on your face. I need you to roll a fortitude save, please. You'll actually be rolling 2. And Bakara, I also need you to roll yours.
22 and 17.
Fortitude save.
A fortitude save. Okay.
My intention here is to move with a stride up to these boxes, jump up on them, and try and get on the roof
Okay.
with Cubert.
Alright, so you'll perform an athletics skill. For
I
a
rolled
high jump?
25.
Or are you climbing? Alright, so Vakara, you're okay. Just to get out these fortitude saves at the beginning of your turn, Fritz. So you successfully evade just like being in here and the effects of the acid, but the bubbles really get you. And they pop right in your face and all of your exposed skin. You take 8 damage from this. And so just note that while you're walking, you started here and you're doing your normal movement.
Well, I
It
started
is not gonna.
right there in that box with the Cubert.
Yeah. So right now you've only walked 10,
Right.
and you still have the rest of your movement.
All right, so one action to swipe up Cubert. Second action is a stride, which I'm halfway through, or almost. Now I'm right at the foot of these boxes. I suppose I can't just move onto them. I'm going to have to make a jump, or I would prefer a jump over a climb.
Climb. Yeah.
So
Well, a
acrobatics.
high jump. So a high jump is athletics 2 action activity.
That's true. But I'm a flashing blade. I like to parkour off things. I don't climb. So I guess if I described it cool enough and in a way that makes sense, I could actually use acrobatics, but I don't know how I do this. There's going to be a jump in here somewhere.
So technically you can take a leap. It's a single action. Is your speed at least 30 feet?
Nope.
It isn't?
5, 10. Well, the distance
No, your total feet. 35 feet.
I think.
Not the distance you've moved, just how your movement in general. Because you can jump 15 feet horizontally. So if you get to this point, I'll let you jump up, and that'll just get you.
All right. Now, the way I've interpreted that rule is that it's the distance you actually move. But this is up to you.
Oh.
My intention is to, as with acrobatics, if possible, to leap up on the lowest parts of the boxes and continue to jump and parkour up those boxes to get to the roof and do the same thing. So that's up to you. There might be a little climbing involved, but I imagine some acrobatics, and I don't know how easy that is with slime.
I'm gonna make that so I don't think we can get like I know the way you're describing it, but I'm still gonna make this an athletics because you're
Okay.
still gonna have to pull yourself up.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna be dangling on the edge.
No dangling.
No dangling. The rest of it is just you moving around like you normally would be, but with a little bit of flair.
All right.
So this will be an athletics to get up onto the roof with Cubert because you only have one hand.
Oof. 22. I don't have any hands. I got my sword out. You know what? Free action. Ooh.
Oh yeah, you can't pull yourself up.
Did I get the top of the boxes at least? What did I get?
So you got to the top of the boxes with your normal movement. You can either be there or wherever the 35 brings you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So yeah, here or here. That'll be 25, 30.
I can't get there. You have to move me there.
Oh, here you go.
All right. So yeah, I got to free up a hand to get on that roof. Because I got my rapier out.
Yes.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. That's all my turn. I got to the top of the boxes. I got to hop up on that
Oh,
roof.
no. Oh, no. So maybe you misinterpreted or maybe I didn't explain it. So when you were at Cubert Square, you ran towards the boxes and you just kind of jumped over them. I'm imagining you used them like stairs.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't even a big issue. Because there's so much there and it's fairly sturdy, you can get right where you are on the top of whatever that is. Maybe it's a carriage. I can't quite tell. It's covered in too much slime. But yeah, you get to the top of this. Maybe it's even a porch and those were stairs. I don't know. But you get there and you still have one action. So you can either drop your sword and use that 22 athletics to see if you can make it to the top and then grab and lift yourself up, or you can try and decide something else with that one action.
I'll put away my sword.
Okay, so you appropriately sheathe your sword.
Slink and look up in preparation. How high up do you think I am right now?
You're about 5 feet up.
That's it?
Yeah, like 5 to 10. That's why I was like, wait, no. Don't require a jump to get up here. We'll say like 10 feet max you're lifted off the ground.
All right, so how far up is that freaking roof do I have to climb or whatever's going to
You
happen?
still have 15 feet.
Oh, boy. Damn. All right, 10 feet up.
At the lowest point.
All right, we'll save it for the next turn.
Alright. So next is Eddard. Did we want him to do anything? I'm not very familiar with his character. So we can just have him be a meat shield?
I think he'd sit back and probably use that spell he's been using. Or
Yeah,
whatever
he
it
would
is.
do
Yeah.
damage. Yeah. So air, cold air, right?
Alright,
Something like
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So
damage.
he has to be 30 feet. So he'll use one action to get in that range.
Mhm.
Second action to what? Channel the elements, was it?
Yeah.
We'll just say metal, because that's what he's been using.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then, what was it? Elemental Blast?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it says single or double action. Okay. Let's put that in there. Oh, but where's the strike?
panache, which I don't
First
have.
of all, we'll add the kinetic aura. Oh, it's once you apply the kinetic aura, do you actually see like his elemental blast? And I see metal or air. I don't see any of the single actions though. Maybe if I do that? No, it's just the same thing. Yeah, that was the 2 action.
Oh, it's my panache that gives me a speed boost.
Here, I'm just gonna undo that, and his final action. Does he have to get into that channel out? No, he doesn't have to do that every time. It's just the once, right? Opens the gate.
Pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. Can he do anything else? Like lava stone or something?
So he's got a lot of 2 actions, but I don't see any of the single actions because this says 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, he'll single action elemental blast, but none of the options. Oh, it's a drop down menu on the top. I see why he could have gotten confused before too. All right, we're gonna do that then. All right, so he got a 24. So that is a hit on this creature, and he does 10 damage. So it says 10 slashing damage. Oh shoot! And as these metal shards rush forward towards it, they kind of just get lost in the cube itself, and it does nothing. You can just see how futile this was, almost in slow motion. Olarg, it's your turn.
Boy.
Yeah, here we go, clobbering again. Flurry of blows.
Rack some damage up because what I'm gonna
Hopefully.
do is probably gonna need it.
30.
30 and 21.
Both are successful, normal hits.
Yes.
Go.
Good. Good.
13 plus 12.
Just what I need.
You're gonna get more.
All right.
I will use my second action to hit once more. A knee to the groin. 16.
Good luck finding that.
Well,
that
in
Yeah.
the middle part. Somewhere in the middle. Low in the middle.
That is a success. Roll damage.
18. Oof. Good.
Ooh, that is
punch.
50 damage. Okay.
Does the cube seem to be interested in fighting me?
It does. It looks like it will be retaliating, if that's what you mean. Like
Yeah.
it's being very aggressive. Like it's waving around extended gelatinous arms about, it's thrashing, and it's slowly like enveloping the town as you guys are fighting. It's like
Then
getting slightly bigger and bigger.
I wish to move.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move there first. Do I need
Alright.
to do it? I want to move up here, basically.
Okay, yeah, just
Let's
go
go.
from the original spot and then count your movement upwards.
Yeah, that's 15.
All right. All right, so you are moving. I need you to roll a fortitude save for just being here. I should roll one
Yes.
for
20.
Eddard as well. All right, Olarg, you're good.
Nice.
Eddard is also good.
And I don't get hit when I move away, right? Or
You
do
do
I?
not, but during your movements, emerging from the ground
Hmm.
is another creature.
Oh boy.
It's Randy for some reason. It's because you
It's
tried to kick
Randy.
the guy in the groin.
In the ground. He liked that, eh?
Oh boy.
So yes, it kind of comes at you and joins the initiative here. Oh, actually. Yep, no, that's it. That is it. All right. So
I'm
you've
done.
moved out of the way. You've done your attacks. It is now the great gelatinous creature's turn. And before you, you are surprised, shocked, horrified. As it begins to siphon and suck up all of the ooze around it. Anything that you
Aw.
had ripped off or torn apart, it's almost like as if it's regenerating.
Of course.
Oh man, if I gotta do something, if I'm gonna do something, I gotta do it like before this thing gets all its health back again.
And just when you think you're at a safe distance as well, with its great gelatinous arm that it grows and grows and whips you with this melee attack. So he's targeting Olarg and I got a 25. Oh, that hits. It deals 13 damage to you. And it has you grabbed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, actually, never mind. That last attack is nothing because it's actually a fortitude save on your part,
Here we go.
not
I'll
an
roll
attack.
that. 28.
You just succeed. You are still constricted and grabbed, so you are right where you.
Where I started.
There you are. Yes. No, stay where you are. It's got you grabbed in this place. It's like a little tentacle that's holding you down.
You're immobile.
Mm-hmm.
Grab
And
the
then
last. Go ahead.
All right. So that's the end of that turn. It attacks a few times, and it just tries to like squeeze you to death. But you kind of use your grit to kind of like tighten your muscles and prevent it from squeezing you. But then this like disgusting tar-looking ooze tries to get you while it is in your range. And it makes its own little attacks. Alright. It is a very dangerous creature. Very dangerous. It
Yeah.
attacks. Only hitting once out of the 3 attempts. It deals 25 damage.
The very bloody orc at this point.
Yeah. But that is its full turn. Vakara, it is your turn. please roll a fortitude save.
Trying to think. Oh wait, is it my turn now?
Yeah,
Or is
fortitude
it-
save.
Okay.
Yeah, it is your turn. Go ahead and make your fortitude save.
Okay.
Oof. 18.
That just makes it.
Oh. Okay. Now, the thing I've been preparing to do. Holy light. No, this definitely hits him. So,
Fire damage.
yeah.
You do have to roll the hit, though.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let me roll an attack.
Oh, 16. Hits.
Yep, that hits.
And see what we get for damage. 19.
Fire damage.
Oh, that's perfect.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. You didn't think that something as like wet as it is could catch flame, but it's almost as if it's slightly flammable.
It's all that
And
sugar.
it just takes that 19 damage.
It's all that sugar. It starts blackening and bubbling.
Oh wait, that was only one. That was only two.
Yeah, correct.
Let me think.
Well, she thinks, Rachel, my intention is to get on that roof. Is that a practical thing from where I am? Is it possible?
It's possible from where you are, yeah.
I can move 10 feet and attempt a high jump, which has the possibility of granting me 8 additional feet on top of the base of 3. So it's 11 feet I could jump. But I don't know if that's going to make it if I move 10 feet to here. Technically, my speed would be 10. But I don't know how high this peak is. If I could grab onto it with one hand and then make an athletics to pull myself up, maybe?
It's 15 feet from where you are.
Ah, jeez, it's not going to happen then. So
Should
I'll,
not be a problem with someone who actually can jump, which your character can do.
You also don't have to take the high ground. There's other routes and things like that.
I'm just going to come down and run.
Yeah, you can also like pass it to other people.
I thought
Here,
of
take
that.
this football.
Yeah, then he splatters
And don't
on
forget
the ground.
you can don't forget you can delay your turn and things like that. You guys got a pretty good advantage by everybody goes before the enemy. So you just gotta plan it right.
I'm just going to run.
So I think I'll just use my last action to simply move behind a building, so in that way I don't hopefully get hit by anything.
And as you move backwards, you're greeted by another slime creature that just comes up
bother.
from the other ooze. It takes shape
Oh,
and blocks
boy.
you. All right, Jarell, you've got Cubert. What do you do?
From this position, I'm going to use my acrobatics to tumble my way down gracefully to this spot here. No, it's not letting me.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that for you. So down here, this is your full movement, but here.
Take me down to there.
Okay, there it is.
I want to use
Okay, so-
acrobatics though, so I can make my roll.
All right. Go ahead and roll your acrobatics. You're tumbling down these items and pass through the tent, evading all of the objects, which you do so with grace and ease.
Gives me
And
panache.
Hubert comes with you.
That adds 5 feet, I believe, to my speed now.
All right, so that'll be afterwards, unless it's during the feat that gave you panache.
Right, I got 2 more actions, right?
Yeah.
I want to haul ass 40 feet.
There you go. I think you should be out of the wall edge now. And can move yourself.
I think I have to refresh my browser. I'm seeing 2 of me.
Ah, we both had it clicked at the same time. That
Yep.
stuff messes with it. Darn it!
So that's 40 feet where I am, I guess, right at the corner of that building in the south.
Yes.
And I've got 1 more action.
Let's do
You
it.
do.
Do it! I'm dying here.
Well, you measure it. I'm trying to get to the mama. Can I make it?
You can make it. It's 30 feet from you, so if you can move 40, then yeah.
Yep, take me down.
No,
young
you
Cupid.
you move it. You should be able to move it. Oh, I guess not. All right.
And I could
Alright.
drop it for a free action on top of the mama.
So, Jarrell, you rush through. You see everybody struggling with this battle. It seems that no matter what attempt you make, this great Unge is just regenerating and sucking back up the slime that's surrounding it and just getting bigger and bigger. You're having difficult times running through all of this stuff. You're facing different obstacles, more slimes popping up. But you manage to run and rush through this. You have an objective. You listened to the priest, and he said, "Get that slime, get Hubert to his mother." And when you do, the child... Hold on, maybe I've got music for this.
Oh, that didn't happen. Yeah.
And when you do, I was hoping for a more victorious kind of, But, so anyways, when you get to the slime mother, holding Hubert, slushing in your arms, you release him, and the child and mother slime reach out for one another, merging as they touch. A magical transformation overtakes them, and Hubert begins to take shape, growing larger and larger as all the slime in town is siphoned up into his new form. In the space of a few moments, Hubert has become a new slime mother, a gelatinous cube 100 feet to each side. All that is left behind is a sticky puddle of green Unge that hisses into air as it evaporates, accompanied by the faintly audible gasp of Wirt. Oh, my dastardly plan!
Oh boy.
The villagers rejoice, letting out cries of relief and alarm at the sight of their ruined town and the towering cube of slime. All around, the decorations of the winter festival lay in shambles. For a moment, Hubert, the new slime mother, sits impassive. Then it wobbles. And then it extrudes dozens of gooey pseudopods that lash out in all directions. With incredible speed, bows are tied, parchment snowflakes are dried, and streamers are hung in the air to flutter proudly. In the blink of an eye, the town square is restored to its festive appearance. "Looks like the festival is back on," exclaims Priest Potts, followed by a chorus of loud whistles and cheers. All thanks to you and to the slimes. So thanks to you all, the Winter Solstice Festival is back, and the villagers of Rockhearth can once again live in harmony with the slimes. You guys are invited to stay for the rest of the evening to dance and feast the night away. Priest Potts gathers everyone's attention in the town square and announces that the celebration, along with all future ones, reminds Rockhearth that all sentient beings can live with mercy, compassion, and understanding. Human folk and slimes alike rejoice in that sentiment. Congratulations, you guys finished the one shot.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! You did
Hooray!
it! The town is once again at peace and harmony. And best of all, you defeated that wort. And as you are in celebration and enjoying this wondrous time, you guys have cleaned up. You found baths and have gotten that stench off of you to enjoy the town. And you avoid all eye contact with Wirt's apprentice, who is now asking for pay. And where her boss is, because she's like, I've got these checks that the bank won't cash. Where's my money? Terrible boss. But you guys
Truly.
did it.
I have a question.
Yes.
Did I make my fortitude save before I started my turn?
I thought you did.
All right, I just rolled it now, and I rolled a 1. I scored a total of 13. I would use a hero point to re-roll that.
Okay.
Of course, this doesn't mean anything because we already did our did. But let me roll that again. 18. There we go. 30. So that would...
So the fortitudes at the beginning was just to combat the acidic properties of where you are at. So the most that would happen is 2d6 damage. So that wouldn't have gotten any type of negative to how you move. Although if you do take movements, I do roll a d8. And that has another chart, a roll table. So you could have gotten the poisonous bubbles, which you did. There's the grasping pseudopods, which is the little black little black slimes that have showed up. There's also tides of slime, which is when the movement was halved and was difficult to cross. And there's one that I never rolled until just now. So technically I did forget that. That's the only thing that would have affected how you went, but I got an 8, which is funny because you guys didn't roll into that yet. That was the only one that didn't happen. But it was, you have to pass a dexterity check. So it's a reflex save. So give me that. See if that would have done anything.
I would
Alright.
use my last
So you
hero
would use
point.
your hero point? Well, we could assume that would have been the roll, the 13 and the 30.
18. I got 32.
Alright, so you would have successfully passed that one. Otherwise, it moves you in a random direction, 1d4 times 10. So d4, it would have moved you 30 feet in a random direction. But you pass. So all of it is kosher. So you guys are so hilarious with that slime shoot. I like, just go down the slide. This is fun. Go down the slide. But I'm glad I'm glad you used that rope. I just wish that like if you, so that chute was 200 feet long.
Ah,
So if you had 4 ropes, you would have gotten it. So if you all combined your ropes, because there was 4 of you, and I believe you all have rope because you all had like an adventurer's kit of some sort. That's 50 feet. But you all passed. You all passed your checks anyways, so that's good. And I think that one was 2d8 bludgeoning if you had hit that. And you're hilarious. So the Cat and Fred, you guys weren't there for the beginning portion, but that was like the diplomatic, the dialogue, the interactions with the NPC section, and the caves was all of that fighting and a little bit of diplomatic interactions. if depending on how you talk to Wirt. So this group was pretty aggressive.
Murder hobos.
No, the other group I had was murder hobos. You guys did defeat the ruffians in the beginning, because they would have caused trouble. Had you let them live and then had the interaction with Wirt, they would have come over and been on Wirt's side. But I do really enjoy your NPC interactions in the beginning, because you guys talked to you heard the gossip, you talked to the priest, you even talked to like some NPC that was putting decorations away. And so I thought all of that was great. Like, I liked your interactions there. And my favorite part of this, honestly, was Karma when she saw Qbert. She was so happy. Yep. I'm like, yes, because that's exactly how I would have been too had I, been playing this. I would have been so like, yes, give me the tiny cube. He is now mine. I'm surprised you guys didn't let him run freely. If you had given him more cookies or more treats, he has like a whole wide variety of things that you can do. Now, I know the two of you that joined in didn't quite know too much about it, but the candy cane, now all of these buffs are in addition to what you already gain and do not conflict with other bonus types. So the candy cane gives +2 to AC. The sugar cookie was +1 to attack and damage rolls. The gingerbread man was advantage, this is D&D, so it would have been +2 to all of your like charisma-based checks, so all your skills like diplomacy, performance. The candy apple is a +2 on saving throws. The spiced jerky is +5 temporary hit points. And the sugar plum was +10 feet to base walking speed. So that's why when Kyle Eddard was holding the box, he fed Qbert the sugar plum and was holding it, and he had +10 because he was in the aura, but nobody else was around him, and then you walked away from him. So he was the only one who got it, and it was before combat, and then he stayed in that exact same space the whole combat, which makes sense for his character, to be honest, because he has good range, and he was right in the middle of the room. But yeah, so before I go into what happened with the other group that I played this with, what did you guys think?
That was really fun.
Yeah, that was fun. That was enjoyable. I got into that.
Very.
Yeah, for sure. And super thanks for inviting me.
I'm glad you can make it. Thanks for coming under such short notice.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, it was super fun. It's a bit clunky when you try to learn a new system and everything. And thankfully my lag cleared up. It was the 3D dice that were the module in Foundry. That was what was making my stuff acting up, and it's been like super clean after that.
Yeah, I wish we had learned that sooner, but I'm glad that it did eventually clear up.
Monk is quite a fun character as well, I gotta say.
Monk is like one of the best classes.
Mm-hmm. I will openly admit, I had never thought I would be actually playing a cleric, and I will openly admit, the spells, those were really fun spells. It was just overall really fun to play.
Yeah, so that cleric specifically has expanded cantrips, and you have an innate spell, which was shield, that you've actually been using. And so you get a ton of spells that never run out, and then you actually get the spells. I was torn with putting the spells for that cleric, particularly because they had just changed a lot of spells in the remaster, and I don't like any of them. So I'm like, you know what? I like Holy Light. The other one was good for the slimes that did the paralysis upon touch. So you had 2 spells in there that gets rid of paralysis, and I really thought for sure that you would need it, but you ended up demolishing the slimes once you were all teamed up together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Well-
worked very well together.
Yeah. I unfortunately have to go now, but I got most of the game in. Well, at least I was the second half of it in.
Yeah, you did a good job. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. I'll hopefully try to get into another game.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Might even bring you in on the
Alright.
Abomination Vaults. We'll see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe, yeah.
That'd be fun.
Thanks, Kat.
Alright. Yeah, see you around.
Take care.
Yeah, sure.
See ya.
bye.
So,
You ran it good.
I gotta
You ran it good, Reiychelle. It was good fun.
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
I
it took
agree.
so long to get on here. I have the other Wondrous one-shot, the one with dinosaurs.
Let's do it.
That one's like mostly done. I think I just have to add some text, but life's just so busy. Yeah, but man, I gotta tell you about the other playthrough that I did of this. So the other one was in person. All right, immediately. So when the characters start off the session, they see this mob forming. They joined the mob.
Of course.
They grew that mob in power, and that's actually how they went to Wirtz. So the priest was kind of fed up, and he said, you know, he found one of the players and was like, hey, meet me at my church. You seem a little bit more intelligent than the others. Come find me. I must reveal this to you. I need help, for I cannot do this alone, type of deal. So the others were just screaming and shouting, and they were like, you know, kill the slimes. They were literally chanting in the game store as I was running this. And they're like, kill the slimes. And then one of them heard about the priest. They overheard gossip. And so they're like, they then shifted from kill the slimes to kill the alchemist. Because they overheard someone say something about the alchemist. They didn't even know if he's good or bad. They just went, oh, they overheard he's weird. And they were like, kill the alchemist. And so I had one of the NPCs like, hey, I know where his shop is. Let's go get him. So they went to the shop, but it was so far away that the mob died down. So by the time they got to the door of Wirtz Wares, they were the only ones left in the mob. So they had the interaction with the storekeeper or the apprentice alchemist. She was just as moody to them. I think one of them tried hitting on her, but I'm like, no, she kicks you out, flips the sign closed. You're bye-bye. And then when they got to the caverns, because eventually they did meet the priests, they also kept Cubert in a container of some sort, and when they got to the caverns, the ruffians that were inside, they actually joined them, and then they talked about employment. One of them had a fantastic deception. They're like, yeah, Wirt hired us, we're here for extra help. And they actually drank the potions that were there. So the potions were, if you failed your constitution check, or your fortitude save, if you failed your fortitude save, and you had, if it was your second potion or something, you turned into a slime. Goodbye to your character.
Oh.
So they drank it. They thankfully, it was, you have to pass your save. If you failed, you roll on a table. So thankfully they never failed it, but there was a chance that if you failed it, and then you rolled on the table, you could heal. And that happened twice to somebody, because I'm telling you, they were drinking these potions. They searched through Wirt's stuff. They searched the slimes that had the people that died and turned into slimes. And then we actually ran out of time, so that middle chamber fight with the two slimes blocking and that hidden one. There were actually two hidden ones, by the way, but they only appear if you are adjacent to their space and they ambush you. But we just went right up to the slide. I was like, we don't have time. We're running out. All right, so you get up there, you get to the slide. They just all dove right in. They're like, yeah, we're time sensitive. We all fall in. A couple of them took damage from the stalagmites. And they did not throw Cubert in, so Wirt did not have Cubert, but boy did they start that fight off. They were that one was a one hit. The fighter was there, and he went first in initiative, and he's just like, I'm gonna throw my chakram, and it like practically decapitated Wirt. So he was down. But yeah, I had a good time playing with you guys. You know, I've never played the same adventure with two different groups before, like this anyways. And it was like two totally different experiences, and I loved it. So thank you, both of you, and you know, everyone else that's joined.
But that's
Fantastic
interesting.
time.
So this end fight after we explode out into the village, that is not scripted, so to say. You can actually kill Wirt down in the basement or in the.
So when you do kill Wirt, he transforms into this giant thing. So like, if you didn't kill Wirt and instead apprehended him and went back up the slime tunnel, then perhaps there was a way around that. But in the story, they make it nearly impossible with the description of that slide tunnel, because like you'd have to drag and keep somebody grappled all the way up. So that's your movement of dragging somebody up, nearly like a vertical slide. Because there's supposed to be no other escape, because the rest of that chamber is literally housing the mother. And since Wirt had Cubert, when you guys went down there, I did change that the slime was red, because normally it's supposed to be like this light bluish hue, this bluish color. But I was like, you know what, Wirt's got him because you sent him down. Wirt's probably like, hey, what's this? Another slime? Yeah. So. Yeah, so there's a lot of different things.
Another question: Why is the slime shoot there? Like, is there a explanation in the scenario, or is it just like it's a thing? The slime.
It's not explained.
Yeah.
But I think it's just supposed to be like an added silly fun to the adventure of like, whee, down the spiral slide of slime. And I loved the way that Fritz played his character too. Just like, you got any spells to clean this up? Because I really do not want to jump into that. Because there's no way around it. Is that when you do come out, you're supposed to be covered in slime, which is why your torch went out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was very, like, you need to go down that chute, and of course you want to roleplay around it a bit, you know. Or roleplay about it, because, you know.
I was actually kind of hoping you guys wouldn't go down the chute, because had you not, I would have roleplayed it that by the time you got back to the village, it was completely engulfed. And then I would have let you, and then you guys, instead of starting at the random locations, which I added, then I would have you placed like outside in one of the squares just outside the cube.
Oh yeah.
And let you decide, do you want to approach from the north, south, east, or west? I added the randomized entrance. I'm like, it'd be fun if you guys were at random locations. So number 1 was here. Number 2 was down here. 3 is here. This was 4. This is 5. And this is 6.
That was a nice touch. Yeah, for sure.
In the playthrough, somebody did land on 6, and it was the half-orc monk. And boy, was that was like the worst. He's just like, what do I do up here? So he ended up running around the entirety of like he was up here for a little bit. He's like, throw me Cubert. And of course it was all of the like non-athletic people that had Cubert. He even jumped over here and was still saying, throw me Cubert. Which nobody did. So I kept like trying to like coax him to like, jump down and to come down, because everyone else wasn't taking it up another level. What ended up happening is they passed Qbert back and forth a couple times. But ultimately, it was the Goblin Sorcerer that had a ridiculous spell. It was like he had a jetpack, and he gets shot up into the feet like 15 feet, and then he goes as forward in a straight line up to like 60 feet. So he like picked up Qbert, propelled himself up with fire, and then just like went for it. And then they did eventually get it. I think you guys got it done in less rounds than them.
2 rounds, I think.
Yeah,
3
I think so
rounds, 3
too.
rounds.
I wasted my time trying
theirs
to
was
climb
like-
a freaking roof.
Yeah. I was like, oh, too bad you didn't start there. But, once again, you run into, like, the action economy of, like, okay, we know what we have to do. How do we do it? I think you guys got very lucky with your initiative. The cube was, like, right in the middle for theirs. So, and it has a 30 feet reach. 30 feet
That's
is
half the
ridiculous
map.
with its
Yeah.
attack. Yeah. And then for theirs, because we were under such a time constraint, I did not include any of the roll tables for the different obstacles in this level. So theirs was which is funny because you guys had more obstacles and bad things happen, but you got it done in a lot less rounds than them. Yeah, but they were just more thrown off by the fact that they were separated. The adventure does have you and Qbert starting here on the leftmost, and then the mother is like in a similar spot. It's like right around here.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be on the bottom right, so the furthest space. So I'm like, well,
Yeah, I
let's
mean,
just
I
throw
think
everyone
it was-
random.
I think it was even though we didn't talk to each other, because for me, I'm quite unused to playing online for starters, and then with the action economy, that how much can we talk with each other, and especially how much can we talk out of turn, out of initiative order. So I was keeping my mouth shut, but my plan was basically to go up and pound on the cube and make it attack me, and someone should run with Qbert down to the mother. And I was thinking,
like
go
distracting it.
over the keep distracting it, and like go around the houses, like go the back way.
Could you actually move around the houses? I was thinking you couldn't, but could
Yes,
you have
you
done that?
can.
Yeah.
You can.
looks like
I
it,
think
yeah.
with the exception of down here, but if you had asked, I probably would have said yes. Otherwise, I have walls around the houses. But yeah, you
Well, I was
can walk
thinking
around them.
when we started moving, when you had your first turn there with Giselle or Jirel, that you were really slow, and I was like, oh my god, you can't run around those houses. It's gonna take
And
forever.
that's
It's gonna
only
be 10
because
turns, and it was random. Yeah.
Yeah, that's only because it rolled twice. Or not twice, but you had that one time, and then it rolled it for someone else as well. And I only roll if you move, which is why Kat's character, that was just such bad luck. She moved
one of
5
those,
feet,
yeah.
and it's just like, oh look, this really dangerous enemy. And other than the main boss, these are the hardest creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, those I think are
I was-
supposed to be black puddings, which are, I think, creature
they are
they're
really
CR6. Oh no, 5. Yeah, they're really bad, and they duplicate, I believe. So that would have been bad.
Well, if you run another adventure, which I know you will, I'm going to play a swashbuckler. I need to
I'll
play
make sure
swashbuckler.
that there aren't precision.
That was terrible.
After running this adventure, though, I did realize that, at least with the club I'm in, that I'm not going to run another high level for them. It was so bogged down by people just like, there's so many things that everyone can do, but it's just like given a level 6 character right off the bat, that's so tough. Like, I don't care if you've been playing Pathfinder for a really long time or whatnot, it's still really hard to remember. Like, even you're like, oh shoot, I have nimble dodge, like halfway through.
Never
So it's
used
just like
it.
you forget about it. Yeah, but it like gives you a +2 to, I think, +2 to your AC.
Yep.
You just have to remember to be like, I use nimble dodge as soon as you hear, you're targeted. And even if I had already told you how much damage you'd taken, if you had said, I want to use Nimble Dodge, I probably would have been like, okay, you use Nimble Dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wasn't too
it
bad.
bogs down and
I had 3 potions of healing or elixirs, 3 of them. I only used 1. I never really got below half my health. A little bit of healing there a couple times throughout the adventures. I think you did pretty good. So the only thing that happened to me that was sucky was the paralysis.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was it.
You know what? You didn't roll that many ones this time.
Well, just at the end
The
there.
curse, it's been lifted, perhaps.
Cripes. That's on record, too.
no,
That's
Yeah.
I took 49 damage in one turn here. So
Youch.
this would have been a bad turn.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, it's his damage here. Yeah, he does 2d8 plus 6. And then he's got, what I was trying to do was constrict you, but after getting you grabbed, like he just kept failing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you passed your fortitude save. But otherwise that would have been 2d6 bludgeoning plus d6 acid. And then this guy was the one here.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So 44, I would have died.
Oh.
Thankfully, half orcs are too angry to die, so I would have ended up at 1 hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that orc ferocity. I'm like, you know, because monks aren't cool enough. Let me just add this too.
Yeah,
Pretty much like
that was kinda
unkillable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Alright.
I'm gonna hop off. Good
Alright.
game.
Thanks,
Good.
Thanks
Rachel.
again for playing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for having me.
Have a good night.
Take care,
Good night,
Rachel.
good
See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
See you Sunday.
Day after
Bye.
tomorrow. Take care. And folks, I'm going to call it here. It's just me and Fred here, and he's probably exhausted. He wanted to quit a little bit earlier, but that didn't happen. So, folks, I'm going to call it here. It was a great game session, and we hope to do this again. More one-shots. Get some other people running games besides me. It's good fun. And, yeah, any last words to put out there, Fred? Go for it.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, folks. We're going to see you again soon. Till next time, hang in there. It's only going to get better. Talk to you soon.